gon' wonder how you sleep at night. Only do it, oh yes it will. Anybody tell you something different, you know that's a lie. You gon' look back and be so amazed how it turned out. It's only His grace. Won't He do it? He said He would. So I trust Him at all times. I'm about to lose it again. I'm about to let Him know where I'm from. Don't take me there again. I just call on Jesus, my friend. Get me back in line one more time, cause He's always listening. Ain't nobody perfect, everybody's hurting. Need to whisper, Lord, save me from my weaknesses, cause you're always on time. Come and get your breakthrough, cause I'm gonna get mine. Do it, He said He would. Fight your battles for you, they gon' wonder how you sleep at night. Won't He do it? Oh yes He will. Anybody tell you something different, you know that's a lie. You gon' look back and be so amazed how it turned out. It's only His grace. Won't He do it? He said He would. So I trust Him at all times. You see what the enemy planned for my downfall turned out to be the greatest victory of my life. Cause when it comes at you fast and hard, there's only one that could come and make it right. So ain't no need for stressing and crying, cause He gon' show up just like He did the last time. And the last time, and the last time, I know. Won't He do it? Won't He do it? Yeah. Fight your battles for you, they gon' wonder how you sleep at night. Won't He do it? Oh yes He will. Yes He will. Anybody tell you something different, you know that's a lie. You gon' look back and be so amazed how it turned out. It's only His grace. Won't He do it? He said He would. So I trust Him at all times. Won't He do it? He said He would. So I trust Him at all times. Won't He do it? So I trust Him at all times. Won't He do it? I know He will. So I trust Him at all times.
Hallelujah. The Word of God commands us to make a joyful noise unto the Lord. Shout to the Lord. Hallelujah. Yeah. My Jesus, my Savior, oh, there is none like you. All of my days, I want to praise the wonders of your mighty love. My shelter, your tower of refuge, let every breath, all that I am, never cease to worship you. Shout to the Lord, all the earth, let us sing. Power and majesty, praise to the King. Mountains bow down and the sea will roar at the sound of your name. Oh, I sing for joy, forever I love you, forever I'll stay. Nothing compares to the promise I have in you, having you. My Jesus, my Savior, oh, there is none like you. All of my days, I want to praise the wonders of my love. Oh, you're my shelter. You're a tower of refuge. Yes, that every prayer, all that I am, never cease to worship you. Shout to the Lord. Yeah, yeah. Power and majesty, praise to the King. Mountains bow down, and the sea will roar at the sound of your name. I sing for joy at the work of your hand. Forever I'll love you, forever I'll stand. Nothing compares, oh, to the promise I have in you. Everybody say, yeah, yeah. Shout to the Lord. Let the earth sing. Let the earth sing. Power and majesty. Power and majesty. So much praise. Praise to the King. Forever I'll stand. Nothing compares to the promise. To the promise. Shout to the Lord. Let the earth sing. Power and majesty. So much praise. Praise to the King. Yeah. Forever I'll stay. Nothing compares to the promise. Hey, yeah. Let the earth sing. Power and majesty. So much praise. Everybody praise the King of glory. Forever I'll stay. Nothing compares.
They said I wouldn't make it. They said I wouldn't be here today. They said I'd never amount to anything. But I'm glad to say that I'm on my way. And I'm growing more and more each day. There were many that started out with me, but now they're gone astray. But I'm still holding on. I'm still holding on. I'm still holding on to his hand. You see, when I was young, I gave God my.
I was walking downtown one day and I saw a man who appeared to be just an old wino sitting on the street telling the people about Jesus as they passed by. And because he was all raggedy and dirty, people would just laugh and make fun of the old man and walk on by. And he said, because of the way I am, no money, no fancy clothes, fine homes and cars, a lot of people consider me as nothing and say I don't know what I'm talking about. But there's one thing that he said that really touched my heart and stayed on my mind. When that old man looked up and said, I'm just a nobody, trying to tell everybody about somebody who can save anybody. He said, I'm just a nobody, trying to tell everybody about somebody who can save anybody. And he said, I've had so many problems in my life that I just couldn't deal with. So I started drinking, thought it would help ease my pain. But things got worse. So I said, Lord, I give up. I'm in your hands. And
Lord, let me lean on you. Lord, let me lean on you. Lord, let me lean on you. You know my soul needs resting. Can I tell y'all something? Lean on you. Lord, you say you be the strength of my life, and on you I can depend. You said, darling, Lord, I'll be with you all the way to the end. Through all of my trials, ups and downs. Through all of this, Lord, you know you've been my closest friend.
This too will pass. Listen to me. I've had heartaches like this before. I've had disappointments by the score. Come on, Charlie. I claim the victory. Oh, I claim it at last. Oh, you know tonight this too surely will pass. God will will have to pass away. When your heart is free to grief and pain. Whether the sunshine, and the rain. Just know it cannot last. Whatever you're going through, times of sorrow.
Don't travel the water. I won't give it up. Why don't you let it be? Still water run deep. Yes, it do. I know that. Sister singing this song right here, boy. Come on, church. Man, that was it right there. That was it. Take me back to my childhood with the grits and the bacon and the eggs and the toast getting ready. Mama tapping me on my leg. Get up, boy. We going to church. Good old days, boy. Good old days. Well, what's up? What's up, man? What's up? What's up? How y'all doing, man? Hope y'all checked out my last video with Chuck. It was a banger, as usual. He chomping at the bit. He want to do it again. We got to do it. We got to do it again. We got to, man. We got to chop it up again. So I'm gonna have the homie back on here, and it's going down. What's up? What's up, KB? You know what I'm saying? It's going back down again. So just get ready. We gonna cook him. Well, he gonna cook. I'm just gonna let him go. Let him get out here and chomp, you know, and chop it up right quick. But anyway, we out here today. So I wanted to come up here today. I don't know how long we'll be here. We probably going to the gym around 12:30. So I'm gonna get up here and get to it. First thing I want to say is this, man. Black folk, y'all got to do better, man. I know I'm a conservative, and I know you guys always, oh, here he come. Here this nigga come talking about black folk. Look, man, somebody got to do it. Somebody got to hold these niggas accountable. Who else gonna do it but me? Right? You know what I'm saying? So you can look at me and say, that's the bad guy. That's the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the bad guy. You need me. You need me. You know what I'm saying? I hate to be like, look at me. You're never going to see a bad guy like me again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a Scarface fan. Yes, you got me. I love Scarface. Love the movie. Right? Probably Al Pacino's greatest role, don't care what nobody say, was Scarface. He played that role. A political refugee from Cuba. Got to give it to him. He played that role. I was like, man, Al Pacino, man, that was his greatest role, Scarface. But I'm gonna say this, man. You know, this is the thing, man. Like, as a black man in America, right? I have ran into racist white people. I have. I know, right? Shocker, right? I've ran into racist white people, but I haven't let it define my reality. I haven't let it define my future. It just does not define who I am as a man. And the reason it doesn't is because I just don't see the benefit in letting it. There were times historically, like where I got to tell the truth. In the past, there were times where I would be all mad about racism. I mean, it's just, it is a maze for us as black people to kind of weave through to get away from racism. It is very powerful. There is like a strong pull, right? And from time to time, stuff will happen, and the first thing is just so easy to say racism. It is. It is. I have to admit, it is so easy to give in and succumb to the idea that racism is why stuff is the way it is. Right? And you know, it's because of it. To me, just my personal opinion, I think it's because we're constantly bombarded with tons of content from black people whining about systemic oppression and racism. It is everywhere. And let me tell you something. The amount of creativity that the finger pointing can reach in the black community is unbridled. I mean, I've seen black people make up, well, see, man, what you don't understand, man, see, the reason that
you got 4 baby mamas, it's because of white supremacy. See, when during slavery, my brother, during slavery, the slave master made the big black buck go out and he just kept sleeping with all the different women. He didn't marry none of them, right? And he was, see, the black family was torn into pieces because of the white supremacy. And see, the white man used to sell people's kids, and that's actually not true. The black family was actually more intact during slavery than it is today. So you can't blame it on racism in buck form, a buck breaking form, whatever they call it, where they have black men out there just going around knocking down women, right? They didn't do that. I'm not saying they didn't do that. I'm saying that that's not what really, the black family was more intact back then. In fact, after the end of slavery, there are stories of slaves that walked 2 and 3 states over looking for their families, bro, trying to find their family. That's how strong the family was. Walk. That's like me right now saying, hey, man, I'm finna walk to Mississippi from Atlanta. I'm walking to Jackson, Mississippi. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And so I feel like racism has been a problem for black people. Not because it's hindering black people as much. And I know that sounds very coonish. We'll get there. I know. Hopefully we'll get somebody in the comments calling me a coon and we can really cook. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. Keep our fingers crossed, guys. Hopefully somebody come in. You know what I'm saying? Let's pray that someone comes in the comments and starts labeling me, calling me names and stuff. That always makes it fun, right? But this is the thing, man. Like, we always talk about racism and systemic oppression. And listen, I can see why someone would think that, right? I can see why. And I'm a fair guy. I'll see when stuff is like truly a certain way where it's like, okay, well, I'm trying to find something while I'm talking. But if stuff is a certain way and you can kind of see it and it's easily identified, then it's nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because we know racism can happen. We know black people can be out here getting caught up with all types of isms, right? I'm not a fool. I've seen all types of craziness happen to us as black folks, right? And listen, this is fact. And so this, rest in peace to this sister. But I'm gonna play a video by Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. I'm gonna play her video.
I understand racism to be. Racism is let me tell you what I understand racism to be. Racism is a behavior system that is organized because white people are a minority on the planet.
Now, this is the thing. I do believe that racism is a behavior system, but we're going to get there.
They are a tiny minority of the world's people. The black, brown, red, and yellow people are the world majority.
I don't blame the white man for trying to protect his genetics. I don't. You can't blame him. We do the same thing. We would do the same thing. And what she's doing right now is she's pitting the white European against Mexicans and Indians, which are two groups of people, and blacks in Africa, putting all of them in one group. That's what she's doing.
Not only that, white people are genetic recessive in terms of skin coloration. Do you see somebody whose skin is white, if they have sexual relations with a black person, the product is colored. And there is the fear of white genetic annihilation. It existed in Europe, it existed in Germany, it exists here today. If we understand the white fear of genetic annihilation, which was why Willie Horton could be used as a very profound symbol by the Republican Party.
Now, she's saying Willie Horton was a symbol that can be used by the Republican Party. The problem that you have with Willie Horton, you got to do is look at the crime statistics. Just look at the crime statistics. It's not just that Willie Horton, and for those that don't know, Willie Horton was this guy that they used in a political campaign. I think he committed some crime and everybody went crazy. I think he killed somebody, something. Let me type his name up. Let me give y'all the real, so I don't want y'all going around here. Let me make sure I know what I'm talking about. Willie Horton. Willie Horton, commonly referred to as William Robert Horton, commonly referred to as Willie Horton, is an American felon, having been convicted in 1974 of robbery and murder. Horton absconded from a Massachusetts prison furlough program in 1986, and in 97, while on the run, Horton committed kidnap, armed robbery, and R-wording in Maryland. So they had the dude in prison. He got loose and cut up. Right? And so that fear of black crime is a real thing. Willie Horton did do that. Now he was used for political ads and stuff, and a lot of black people got mad. But therein is the problem, because what that did was that started making black people feel like I'm Willie Horton. So I got to, they picking on me because they think I'm this and I'm that, and I'm not. Right? That's the real gist of it. Now, let me explain something to you. You ain't really got nothing to fear if you don't break the law. I said what I said. If you ain't breaking the law, if you minding your business, you have nothing to fear. Yes, you might get pulled over for some traffic tickets at the most. If you 2 and 10 o'clock, yes sir, no sir, license and registration, proof of insurance, you ain't got nothing to worry about. 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10, really, 9.999 times out of 10. Are there situations where cops escalate situations and do things? Yes, it happens. I'm not gonna say it doesn't happen, but the statistical chances of you actually having that happen to you is lower than getting struck by lightning, literally. So why are black people so quick to want to be victims of white supremacy? Why is that such a hot button issue for black folks? You love getting, pushed for white supremacy. Now, one of the things that really, just really rubs me the wrong way is you don't understand when Democrats are galvanizing you niggas for some stupid, push, right? I've had conversations with black people that were galvanized to say that I should lose my job. I mean, I had conversations with my homeboys. I never let him live it down. He told me I should lose my job if I don't want to take take the jab. He told me, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I think you should lose your job. I don't think you should be allowed to work if you don't want to take. This is what he told me. Every time I go to his house, it's on CNN. Every time I went to his house. Every time. MSC, he watches MSNBC and CNN, and he regurgitates all that little political mess. I don't have conversations with him because I don't want to get into an argument, but he thinks he knows, he thinks he's informed, and he's not, right? And I remember he sat up there and he argued me down, talking about the vax and all this and why you need to take it and people should lose their jobs. And I never forget that clip of that lady that fell out. Y'all don't remember that clip because you can't find it no more. But y'all remember that nurse that volunteered to take the shot early and she fell out and collapsed right after they gave it to her? Fell out on the stage. Y'all remember that? Because I do. There was a nurse that fell right out on the stage, fell out. Well, guess what? She died. Media ain't say nothing. That's when you start understanding propaganda. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with it at all, 702 book. I would have no problem with wanting to preserve, if white folk want to. I don't have no problem. They want to preserve they phenotype, their culture. Go right ahead. Really, you're a part of a war, black people. That you're a pawn in a war between whites and another group of people that I'm not gonna name because you can't talk about them. But y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know. And because of that war being brought on, these people literally have stated that they want to kind of overthrow a culture, and the way they do it is by flooding it with, they doing it in Europe right now. They doing the same thing here. Y'all think this is you know what I'm saying? People think this is just some sort of, racism. People just don't want people coming from other races. No, these people don't. Anyway, we'll do that later. But anyway, I want to let this finish playing.
Then we will understand what is happening to the black male in this society. The black male is the threat to white genetic annihilation. And so he is profound.
They need to stop telling black dudes that. That's not power. You're not a real threat to white genetic annihilation. You're really not. You're not. He said, well, how you know? All you got to do is just breed. Well, first of all, she got to let you do it. Okay, so what does it take for a black man to breed with a white woman? A few things. You got to have some things on your side before that even becomes a threat. And for the overwhelming majority of black men, that's not. Come on, man. I remember I talked about this survey some years ago of white women saying that a black man had to make $350,000 a year or more to be equivalent to her dating a white man making $65,000, $70,000 a year. That's how much you got to make 5 times what the white man make just for her to look at you as a potential partner, like in a serious committed relationship. That means your ass got to be a doctor or some sort of professional athlete or something. Now, can you get with a white woman and not make that amount of money? Yeah, you can. We ain't gonna say every guy that did that make that kind of money, but this was surveys of women just being asked. You are not at the top of the totem pole like you think you are, black men. And I'm not knocking black men. I'm just telling, like this, you're not at the top. You're not desired physically. Physically, I ain't gonna say you're not desired. Now that I might ask, there may be some truth to that physical part of it. But when we start talking about every other thing that when a woman starts thinking about a husband, no. Economically, you're just not up to par. You're just not. And it's not a knock on black men. I'm a black man. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't think we can sit up here and really be fair and objective as black men and try to say, well, yeah, man, they fear us because we gonna just outbreed them. That in what cartoon world do you think that you're gonna be allowed to do? That's not gonna happen. It's just not. Most people, cultures, want to be with somebody from their own phenotype. They do. Let's keep going. That's not why your ass in prison. Let's keep it above. That's not why a lot of black men go to prison, and really not as many as we think. But that's what she about to say. Let's watch this.
Attacked in this society. And if we begin to understand that, we understand what happens to the black family. If you remove the father, then the son is wandering around confused, doesn't know what to do, will get together in a gang and ends up being depressed, getting on drugs and going to prison. And in the United States.
Well, this is the thing. This is something that I don't think we really think about, right? Let's look at the old civil rights generation, or before that, right? Let's go back to the old, greatest generation, World War II. A lot of them died in the 80s and 90s, right? If you go back to the 80s and 90s and you look at grandma and grandpa, they were still married 60 years, 52 years, whatever, right? If you look at grandma and grandpa, what you saw with them was a man that stayed with his woman till the day he died. Right? So when you say remove the father, in our minds, what we think that means is the government came in with a married couple and took the father out, or told them, hey, we're going to take care of y'all, but you got to get a divorce, or he got to move out, even though that's your husband. That didn't happen. What happened was younger generations came about, not knowing the importance of family, not understanding what the importance of a nuclear family and having children in 2-parent households were. And they decided, which is the baby boom generation, they decided, a lot of them did, that they didn't want, in a lot of these major urban areas and urban epicenters, a lot of these people decided to not get married and have kids. They wanted to have kids without getting married. They thought they can ride on the government dole. We all saw the teenage girls in the 1980s, right? Talking about, I think I don't need a man holding me down. I'll get by. That's how it happened. It wasn't just the government came and split the family. No, we chose not to get married. This is facts. We don't want to hear the truth. Now, did the government programs actually provide an avenue for these women to think like this? Yes, but you still chose not to marry the mother of your kids. And the woman chose not to marry the dude that got her pregnant. We saw those young people saying that. We saw it. Now we act like they just innocent. And the government came and this is it. white supremacy and all types of isms came in, and they went after and they attacked the black family. They and to a certain extent they did. That's what they wanted to do. I'm not gonna say they didn't attack the black family. I'll agree with that. But you were willing participants in your own destruction, black folks. Willful participants. To this day, you're willful participants in your own destruction. To this day, you do not want to look inwardly and do self-actualization and see specifically what was going on in our communities and what happened with our people historically that made it go like it went. We want to act like it was just the white man's fault. Let me tell you something. You didn't have to, black people. You did not have to not get married. You did not have to have 4 and 5 baby mamas. You did not have to not learn. You can't just listen, you can't graduate high school at 17 years old, 18 years old, and I come back 20 years later and you still don't know because you up here talking about, well, man, nobody ever taught me this. And you got 35, 40-year-old grown men and women out here talking about nobody taught them something. In this day and age, when you got an encyclopedia right in your hand, probably watching it with me now, and you ain't even got to read no more. Now they got channels and any subject you want, you just go to YouTube. Technically, you really don't have to read anymore. Technically, now you should, because you can get a lot more depth of knowledge in a book than you can watching a video. But at the same time, if you want to get a real quick brief synopsis or something, go to YouTube and type Willie Horton. You'll see his name. You'll see all types of videos, documentaries. I want to learn any subject. I just come and learn on it. I want to learn about Herbert Hoover. I typed his name up. I got a documentary. I hadn't even watched it yet, but I'm going to watch it. Then I want to watch about the Constitutional Congress or whatever what do they call it, where all the states get together, like 36 of the states get together, 2/3 of the states get together, and they reshape the government. I forget what they call it, but there's some sort of clause in the Constitution where the states can do that. And I think that needs to be done. So I was trying to look it up. Because they got like 30 states on board so far. They only need like another 4 or 5. But that's the thing. Like we this day and age, knowledge is readily available. You do not have any excuse today. I can almost see people in the 70s on back kind of saying some stuff about they didn't have resources and stuff at their disposal. And I get it. The economy was smaller. And not just racism, but the economy was smaller. Going back, people were coming. So let's look at slavery. People get out. All of us are pretty much in poverty. By the time you get to the 60s, 40% of us were out above poverty. We was at like 60% poverty level at the time. But so was the rest of the country. A lot of the rest of the country was at poverty too. That's what they don't tell you. It's always when somebody's trying to bake numbers to get you to think a certain way, they want you to look at one little swath. And then you watch the videos because you weren't there. Watch the videos. You watch movies. When you watch film, you watch movies, watch Selma, you watch all these different things. And then what tends to happen is you start thinking this is the way it was. And man, they some heroes and they fought against, man, these people, man, they went through, man, they put out, man, we worked hard to get this. That's what we think. And then when somebody come along like Chad O. Jackson, he finds all this inconvenient information and facts and statistics showing what a lot of black folks was like, man, we good, man. We got our own stuff, man. Quit begging them to get their stuff. That actually it wasn't that people wanted to be accepted or wanted to accept being mediocre to the white man. It wasn't that they wanted to accept being in a low position. They understood the value of ownership. That part is gone. We don't talk about that no more. Constitutional Convention. Thank you. Right? That part of it is gone. We don't talk about that. And then when you see Dr. Claude Anderson on the Breakfast Club, like we sat up there and we protest for all these years and this and that, and we had our own stuff and we begging them to get it. Now we ain't got nothing. And Charlemagne, I never thought of it that way. That's why you Charlemagne. That's why they got you on the radio. That's why they got you on the radio, Charlemagne. Because you don't think about ownership. You don't. That's why everybody got uncomfortable when Dame Dash came up there and talked about ownership, and they laughed at him and mocked him and ridiculed him. Dame knows what he's talking about. Real talk. I agree with Dame on that conversation. When they had that conversation, I agree with Dame 1,000%. I'm not saying don't ever work a job. He said that. He said don't work a job. But ownership, they were trying to make the case for employment. And he was like, man, you're limited with employment. You're peddling your time. You time peddling. Anytime you peddle your time, it's limited. I don't care. I mean, listen, I'm on the clock right now. So, hey, I get it. Right? I get it. You know, when you're on the clock, I get everything. I get what you guys are saying. Man, he on the clock too. What are you talking about? But at the same time peddling is limited. It's not going to allow you to be in the position to sign the front of the check. It's not. You're going to be limited in the amount of money you can make, the amount of wealth you can generate. Dr. Claude Anderson, when he does those interviews, he's telling people, hey, man, you go listen to Malcolm X. I think, what was it, Ballad of the Bully? He's talking about white people come on here and pull their nickel and dimes and they can start Woolworths and all these different places. Today is Walmart, but back then it was Woolworths, right? Not the same company, but you get what I'm saying, right? And they did their thing and they were successful. But you got to start small. And we despise humble beginnings. Black people culturally, we have a culture of, see, this is the thing what people don't want to acknowledge. If you take every culture of people and you split them into separate groups and you measure IQ, you measure speed, strength, you measure discipline, ability to save money, discipline with your homework and how well you study and the ability to get along with each other. You measure these things, right? Everybody's not going to come out the same. Racism, in order for it to work, listen, in order for racism to work as a theory, everybody has to be the exact same in every metric. Right? Then if everybody's the same and yet there are differences, then you can say, and everybody's putting out the same amount of effort, everybody's putting out the same thing, yes. Then racism would be the logical conclusion, wouldn't it? But if you have a whole culture of people that spend the majority of their time on television, like which we do as black people, you have a culture of people that have the highest dropout rates. You have a culture of people that have the highest number of kids that can't graduate and read at grade level by the time they graduate high school. So if you can't even read at a basic level, 55, over half of black kids graduate not even being able to read at a basic level. 85% graduate not being able to read at a proficient level. So only about 15% of black kids are actually able to read at an advanced level, which, okay, you ain't got to be able to read advanced, but damn, you can't read proficiently? That's crazy. Right? 85%, that's damn near all of them. Right? You got a group of people whose children aren't born in wedlock, don't understand what it means when a man is in the home, don't know what that feels like. Right? You have a group of young boys that go to school and get into trouble more than other demographics of kids because they don't have a father in the home and they've gotten big and strong and their mom can't do nothing with them. She punch him, hit him. He just sit there and, okay, that ain't hurt. What's she going to do to him? Put him out? That's the only thing she can do. If she love him, she probably ain't going to do that. So he going to school. He don't fear his mama. Daddy ain't around. What are you going to do? He's going to be a disruptive student in the class for the rest of the class. That's what he's going to do. He's going to be a bad kid, right? He's going to stay in the office. They're going to bring the youth aid up there to get him, which is like the little police for elementary kids. And then he either drops out or graduates. But he's still unruly, still doesn't respect authority. Where is he going to wind up? Dead or in jail. Right? So when you take a group of people like that and you put them in an environment or a society and you put them and let them compete against Asians, for example, who 95% of their kids are born in wedlock, 93, something like that, who spend 2 hours a night studying, to them it's going to look like racism. To the black kids, it's going to look like racism. If the overwhelming majority of the country is white at 65%, 60%, whatever it was, right? And out of that 60% of the country that's white, you look everywhere you look, they own the shopping centers, they own the banks, they own business. Well, I don't know about banks, but that's another conversation. They own businesses, right? Because there's just so many of them. They're ubiquitous. They're everywhere, right? And so when you see that, you go to ism, you go to your crutch. Because if you remove that crutch, now we get to see your mediocrity. Now we get to see your failure. We get to see that you cannot compete with these groups of people as you're currently constructed. Not saying you can't compete, period. Not saying that. Because when you take black kids and you bring them out of the household of two educated parents, they in lockstep with you get a black kid, two educated parents, they in lockstep with everybody else. Weird, ain't it? Weird, ain't it? So when a black kid got an educated mom and an educated dad and they married and they come from a two-parent household, ain't no drop-off. Academically or otherwise. It's weird, isn't it? Right? And like I said earlier in my analogy, in order for racism to work, you would have to be able to take, in order for racism and white supremacy to actually be a true thing, just listen to me, you would have to take every group of people, take all the black people, take all the Hispanics, take all, and I'm saying split them up into, because all Hispanics ain't the same either. I'm talking about split them up in their little people groups, right? Split Europeans up in their own little people groups by ethnicity, right? Which I think that's the one with the country, right? But anyway, because everybody from Guatemala ain't like everybody from Puerto Rico. Everybody's different. They both speak Spanish, but they're not the same group of people. So you split these people up. You split the Africans up. You got the Nigerians, or I would even split them up by tribe. That's probably a little bit more accurate. You split them up by tribe. Take the Igbos, for example. Split them up and compare them to the rest of the African immigrants, like the Somalians, I forget whatever, the Amharic people, I forget what the name of it, Eritreans, split them all up. All of them ain't the same. All African immigrants aren't the same. And what you will see and what you will find out is there's a certain group of people that are quick to get on government assistance. There's certain groups of people that are quick to give up academically when it comes to like math, for example. Guys, did you know that people that come from white rice growing cultures tend to have better math results? Because it takes patience to do math, to be able to, and resilience, and it's in their culture. So people from like Asians, that's why a lot of Asians are very good in math and STEM and tech. Because it takes patience to sit there and look at 10,000 lines of code and try to find a missing colon somewhere, right? It takes patience to sit there and do a math equation. Whereas if you got a group of people that have a microwave, get it done in 5-minute mentality, that group of people that are obese and highly overweight because they don't believe in turning the plate down and having discipline and not eating, every culture is not the same. That's actually more easily and readily proven than racism, white supremacy being the excuse as to why people are behind. Right? It just is. If you look at black people as in a vacuum, and you look at their cultural habits, there's no way in the world you could tell me that those cultural habits do not affect our position in our lot in life in America. It's just no way. I don't care. I debate anybody with that. There's no way you can tell me that you can spend 30 minutes a night on homework and then turn around and scream racism because you're not getting jobs or you're not great. They're not letting you into these colleges. Then when they let you in, you're on academic probation. This is well documented. I hate to talk about it like that, but it's the truth. I would have flunked if I'd have went to Harvard. I'm telling the truth because I didn't have those types of study habits. I'd have got out of high school. I'm chasing girls and ball. That would have been it. You taking my ass and put me at Harvard where people are studying 2 and 3 hours a night, like normal, like it's normal. I wasn't used to that. It would have took me a while. I ain't saying I would have flunked all the way, but I would have been on academic probation that first year. I know I would have. I'd have been struggling. I would have had to change my study habit. I would have had to change or I would have flunked. It's really that simple. Everybody's not designed to go to Harvard. Some people need to go to a community college. Some people need to go to a HBCU. Some of y'all need to go to a little small college, online university or something that's easy. That's where you need to go. You're not built to be out here dealing with the academic rigors of going to some of these predominantly white institutions with high standards, because not all of them have high standards just because they're PWI, right? There's HBCUs that have higher standards than a lot of predominantly white institutions. Like, for example, Howard University is a top 90, is number 88 in the country consistently every year. So every college ain't just the best, right? And every school ain't made the same. Some of y'all need to go to trade school. And listen, this is the thing. This what get me, right? When we say stuff like that, we think that's racism, right? Like, I remember one of my favorite verses of my favorite albums by Kanye was his first album, College Dropout. And he had a song, drug dealing just to get by, stack your money till it gets got. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Wasn't supposed to make it past 25. The joke's on you, we still alive, right? And I remember that first he said he had some point in there where he's talking about sitting in the hood like community colleges. What's that tell you? I agree with him. A lot of times when you look at black people, right? You look at our neighborhoods. When you look at a community college, where are they located? 9 times out of 10. Look at Job Corps. They done turned Job Corps into the straight ghetto in the hood. I would not want my child going to Job Corps. I wouldn't. They've destroyed it. People getting beat up. I did a video on that, I think about last year. I think they didn't delete my channel, but I did a video on that last year where they destroyed. Job Corps has just become a mess. You can't just send your child out to learn a trade anymore. Your child got to be getting beat up and jumped on, and it just turned into a mess, man. They had to shut it down in the state of Georgia, I think, because of just the niggotry that we saw going on with these black kids. These are the same people that you think the system is designed to keep them down. Somebody would come in there and say, it's not Junebug's fault. I mean, you know, his dad wasn't around. Well, his dad chose to sell drugs. His dad chose to get locked up. His mama chose to be in and out of the bedroom with all these different dudes. He you know what I'm saying? And he became an adult. And he chose when he was in school. Guys, I went to school. I went to a black school, right? I saw kids in school that had choices. The teacher told them to do their work. They chose not to. They made the 6 o'clock news. Either I know a couple dudes got killed by the police, shot, because he shot a police. And they shot him. Oh, yeah. And I knew this dude in elementary school. We was in class. And he was way more mature than I was. So, I mean, the stuff he would be talking about in like the 4th grade was crazy. The stuff he would say, I remember the types of things he used to do in class. I'm a dude just pulling his dick out in front of everybody. Crazy. I knew he wound up in special ed. They put him in special ed. He was smart. He wasn't flunking. They put him in that because of behavior. They put him in special ed. He didn't make it to high school. He dropped out. I saw him, last time I saw him, he at the gym, decked out. $300 Nike suit on, nice Jordans, gold chains. Next thing I know, hey, man, he dead. Man, what happened, man? He shot a cop, man. They chased him. He shot the cop. He didn't kill him, but he shot him, and then they chased him over there by Truett. They shot him and caught him and killed him. See what I'm saying? And guys, my story is no different than yours. I bet you if I put the link in the chat, a bunch of y'all come up and tell stories of dudes y'all went to school with. That's normal. But he made choices. You can say, well, it wasn't his fault. He had no choice. No. He made choices in life. He made choices. He decided what to do and what not to do. He did. He decided that he wanted to put himself in a position like that. I remember teachers. I know another dude that played football for Carver, ran a 4.3 super athlete, hell of an athlete, strong cornerback, could jump out the gym, just a straight athlete. University of Miami wanted to sign him. He chose to skip school that day and go get high when the University of Miami actually came to the school. And Coach Pickett, God rest his soul, was crying. I never forget. He said, man, that boy just don't want that. And the coach was crying. He wanted him to make it so bad. He wanted it more than he did. How many of y'all played ball? I played basketball. How many of y'all seen guys where the coaches wanted them to make it more than the kid wanted to make it? How many of y'all know that terrible story of the kid that had all the talent in the world, but he couldn't leave the streets alone? Well, that ain't his fault. Yeah, it is. It is. Y'all, see, let me tell you something. When I was a kid, I knew what choices I was making. It was certain choices I chose not to make because I cared about my future. You gotta, and they mama. I've seen kids, moms, and even the dads sometimes try to tell them, hey man, stay away from this. It's bad for you, son. Don't do this. Don't do that. And they did it anyway. Individual choice. See, with racism, this is the thing. In order for racism to thrive in our minds, we have to suspend the idea of individual choice. We have to stick with the idea that it's not a choice. They didn't have a choice in the matter. I don't have a choice in going to prison. Well, the problem is there's only about 500,000 black men in prison right now. So what about the other 20 million that's out of prison? What they doing? Huh? That's 5 million. That's 5%. What y'all doing? Well, 1 in 3 of us are felons. Did you do it? I mean, yeah, I got caught, but still, man, I had okay, you broke the law. They got you. They got you. You made a mistake. You made a mistake. You made a choice. You got caught. I got homeboys that got caught with dope when they was teenagers. They living their regular lives right now. They in the military. Most of them in the military. But they got caught with dope. got a charge. I remember Jump Street. We used to call them Jump Street. They came in and tackled my homeboy some years ago. I never got bumped. They never messed with me. I guess they just knew. The cops could look at me and tell I wasn't into nothing. It was their business to know who did what because people talked. And they would talk to certain people. Right? And they knew who sold dope and who didn't. And they knew I didn't sell dope. I heard this from cops that knew my brother. And my brother was wound. It's like, man, I know about you. I know he do. I remember, I never forget. We was playing basketball up at the gym one day. This dude that was in Jump Street went to high school with my brother. We in there playing ball. We on Maxwell Air Force Base playing ball. You know, you get done, everybody sitting on the side talking. And the dude that's on Jump Street said, oh man, I know about your whole little neighborhood. I said, for real? He's like, yeah, I know all. He said, I know about all your homeboys. He starts naming all my homeboys. He know who sold dope. He said, I know for a fact Rick and Wayne sell dope. I know that. I know. He started naming all your boy Willie. I know about Willie. He sell dope. Willie think he a little kingpin. I know about him. We know about you. I said, what you know about me? He's like, you don't do nothing. All you do is play with. I laughed. I was like, damn. He knew everything. He sat there and told me. Said, we gonna get him. And sure enough, they got him. Now, when they caught him, their mama went down there, got him out, and got my boy. Willie never really got caught. I think he quit. Willie was smart. He quit. But the one that everybody thought was a kingpin, he actually quit. Plus, he got off into the church. So he bagged out. But I remember Wayne them got caught. And they had them spit out the dope. And they mama came down there and got them. And them niggas was making like little $50 hit. They weren't really killing it like that. You know what I'm saying? They just little street niggas. Not even street niggas. They wasn't even really street dudes like that. Like Rick and Wayne wasn't no street. They just like pretty nice clothes and girls. They wasn't like hardened criminals. They wasn't. They was just, because they were my boy. We hung out. We niggas wasn't nothing like that. They wasn't joining no gangs. They just wanted to have some nice clothes, nice shoes. So they sold dope. On the side, they sold rocks. And I remember them niggas getting caught, and it was a big deal. But guess what? He joined the Navy. And he been in the Navy ever since. I ain't seen him since 2002, 2003 maybe. I haven't seen Rick them since. I ain't seen Wayne in a long time. I ain't seen Wayne since probably the 90s, early 90s. People get up in life, man, and they grow up. They grow out of that. They had a little knucklehead stage, and they grow, and I get that, and that's cool. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to black people, culturally, you have cultural habits and decision-making and things that you do that lend to certain outcomes. This is where this whole racism, white supremacy idea comes from. It's not from white people picking on you. And this is how I know this to be true. Guys, there's nobody on this earth that can stop you if you focused and you doing what you're supposed to do. They can't. When you focus and you do what you're supposed to do, see, I don't believe in being a victim and being in Christ anyway. I mean, this is not my mindset. So you can't be a victim. And so when I'm focused, right, and I'm disciplined, and I'm on top of what I'm supposed to be on top of my credit, on top of my money, I'm on top of everything I'm supposed to be on top of, there is no way you're going to be able to stop me as a man. When you run into me, you may try to stop me. You may try to hold me back, but you can't. Why? I got too many choices. You got choices. You got money. You got resources, things that are at your fingertips that you can get. Name something you want to do that you can't get your hands on. Name it. Trucking? Come on, man. Real estate? Really? Everybody do real estate. What can you not do? You can't think of nothing. Well, they got it written. Black people, because of their skin color, are banned from this. You're not banned from anything. You're not. You mentally put chains on yourself. So when she said, I believe racism is a behavior system, it is. But it's a behavior system in the minds of black people, more so than anything. Are there black people? When I say racism, I mean white supremacy. I mean switch this up a little bit. Because she said racism. I'm going to say white supremacy is in the minds of black people, more so than anything. But when it comes to racism does exist. There are racist white people that just don't like us because we black. Literally. Think they're better than us. They think they're smarter. They think we're natural born criminals. They think a lot of white women out here think, oh my God, he wants me because I'm a white woman and I'm the pinnacle of the world's standard of beauty. And I know he wants me. I've seen white women like that. Or even Latin women, for that matter. I seen Latin women look at me with disdain when I'm walking by minding my damn business. I've had it happen. Like, I don't want your ass. Get your ass on somewhere. Looking all crazy. But I've seen it. And why is that? Why do you see that? Why do people tend to think that about black folks? Well, history. So some of that is self-inflicted. I'm gonna be honest with you, if I were a white person, I probably would be at least prejudiced with black folks. And the reason I would be prejudiced with black people is because people are lazy. 9 times out of 10, what we're gonna do is they're just gonna look at the news. They're gonna look at, certain things. I saw a video yesterday. This girl flew all the way from New York down to Miami, went round in this girl apartment complex, banging on the door of different people's apartments, got in this girl's apartment, stabbed her to death, took all her clothes, all her Fendi and Chanel, and flew back to New York over a dude. This is what I'm talking about. Over a dude who wound up getting engaged before her damn trial was over to another woman. And you done killed this girl over nothing, basically. All right. Oh my God. Let me call her. Yeah. So let me say this right here. When you look at this whole Obama, so right now everybody's in a tizzy right now because Trump shared a video, or not Trump, somebody in his campaign, whoever runs his pro campaign, ran a video, and at the end of the video, they put a monkey head on Barack and Michelle. Right? And right now, black people are in a tizzy. They are angry, they upset, they out here screaming, they having a fit about Barack and Michelle. Why? Because Barack and Michelle in black people's minds are gods. Just listen to me. They are gods to black people. They are. And you don't know why. Most black people don't even know why. I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you. We'll show you why we think like that. It's not the case, but we do think like that because we look up to a lot of these celebrities. We look up to, you know what I'm saying? So let me see. This is why right here. This is one of my favorite clips. Telling you why that the Obamas are like gods to black people.
President of the United States is, our boss. But he's also, the president and the first lady are kind of like the mom and the dad of the country. And when your dad says something, you listen. And when you don't, it usually bites you in the ass later on.
This is how a lot of black people think. This is how a lot of black people think. Everybody laughing. The only time you see a black celebrity standing up saying like that, the first time I ever saw something like was when Barack Obama got in the White House. Black people bent over backwards for Barack Hussein Obama. Right? And this is why celebrity worship is why we think that these people are gods. Black people got to spit that out. It's still in us. Look at that. At the White House. Oh, man, all the celebrities here for...
This weekend has had the same amount of glamour, but also an inspiring amount of substance. And you really feel like, you're meeting the people that can shift the world.
All these celebrities, everybody's here. Oh, it's just so great. Oh, man.
Politics has been a huge part of my life since 1945, the first post-war election in the UK.
It's just thrilling. This feels like a lot more energy than anything I've done in a while. This feels like...
So everybody's happy and celebrating. And so you would think with this much social capital and support from not just the people, but celebrities, media, he should have been the greatest president of all time. I mean, he should have accomplished so much. They said, well, the Republicans, well, yeah, but he had the House and the Senate his first 2 years. So, I'm just saying, he had the House and the Senate. Let's go.
To keep a secret in Washington, and President Obama found that out once again this weekend. The first family throwing a big party at the White House with 500 guests, including a couple of music legends.
Look at that.
ABC's Jim Avila has the story.
It's tough to keep a concert secret when the headliner is Prince. The accompanist is Stevie Wonder. The audience is the first family, and the venue is the White House, especially in the age of social media. The White House might have tried, but they failed. Seattle quarterback Russell Wilson posting a picture of himself and his date, singer Ciara, dancing at the White House. Thanks, Mr. President and First Lady. Reverend Al Sharpton, not known for keeping anything quiet, tweeting, leaving the White House party with POTUS and FLOTUS. Awesome to see Prince and Stevie Wonder on keyboards together.
I mean, this is...
Later, we learned that 500 guests filled the resident side of the White House.
They just, man, and black people are proud of that. Man, Obama had the White House lit, man. We was partying. We was this, we was that. The Obama, man, Obama. I'm telling you, that's how these niggas think. This is why people are upset, because these people actually went and kicked it with Obama.
A huge party over the weekend, and neither you nor I was invited. President Obama opened the doors to his celebrity friends, ranging from Chris Rock to Tom Hanks to half of the cast of Seinfeld. One last blowout with moving day on the horizon. The sidewalk outside the White House this weekend rivaled the Hollywood red carpet. And all over Instagram, the stars were sharing their own snaps. Some said the party
everybody there
was deeply personal.
Sentimental night. Okay. It's been a great 8 years. Been really amazing 8 years. Never thought I'd see a black president in my lifetime.
What sentimental? I don't know what was so great about it, but we'll see.
Thanks to the Obamas, black musicians and artists have been welcomed into the White House as
Look
they
at 'em.
never have before, such as at this concert last year.
While much of the music that you will hear this evening, gospel, R&B, rap, is rooted in the African American experience. It's not just black music. This is an essential part of the American experience.
Comedian Dave Chappelle described that night as a transformative experience.
Everyone went into the West Wing of the White House, and it was a huge party. And
You know, man, like every time I see this, I get upset. But I'm not getting upset anymore. Right? It's for me. It's just this is
everybody
us.
in there was black except for Bradley Cooper.
This is us.
Chappelle says it was more than a party for him. It was a moment in history.
To my knowledge, the first black person that was officially invited to the White House was Frederick Douglass. They stopped him at the gates. Abraham Lincoln had to walk out himself and escort Frederick Douglass into the White House. I thought about that, and I looked at that room, and I saw all those black faces in Bradley, and I saw how happy everybody was. These people who had been historically disenfranchised. And it made me feel hopeful, and it made me feel proud to be an American.
Barack Hussein Obama. His name is Barack Hussein Obama. In his filthy drama. May we love you like a mama.
This is sad, bro. This is why black people this is why black people are where they are. You get a man in the White House and you care more about symbolism than actual substantive resources, things that actually would benefit you. You didn't care about that. You cared about a guy who got up there and pushed LGBT. And after this guy got out the White House, that's when, think about it, when he was in the White House, that's when all this doggone LGBT stuff took on, it got on crack. Remember? The LGBT got on crack with Obama in the White House. It did. They came from the shadows. Right? They done moved on from LGBT. Now the L part and the G and the B, they got that. Now we worried about the T. Right? We worried about the T and the silent P. Epstein files, anybody. Right? And this guy's a hero to black folks. So when Obama supposedly, when Trump put this thing up, it's a political Christmas for the Democrats. It just is. It's a political Christmas. Because what it does is it gives them a political football to motivate black people in the midst of an election year, and the Democrats can get elected, and they will. I'm not even emotional about it. They will get in, and then we're gonna get Nata Jean's governor as president. That's what's gonna probably happen. Everything's gonna be great. They're gonna open up the floodgates and let all the illegal immigrants come back up in America again. They're gonna let it get flooded with a bunch of illegal immigrants, and it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be great because hey, we don't want to hurt people's feelings. I just don't want to hear nothing when these Chicago mayor and these Democrats get in office and they start looking out for illegal immigrants over black people again. Stop it. Stop getting upset. It's what you asked for, because that's what you're about to get. And I'm pretty clear that the Republicans are about to lose a lot of these elections. So yeah, you about to get everything that you think you want. And so I don't have no problem with it. I think it's warranted. I think it's about time. Sometimes you gotta let people just get what they want. Some people think they just know so much. They think they know right from wrong, and they know, and it is what it is. We're gonna see. And so I want to show some other stuff because, I mean, it's only right. And this whole victimization of black people, like, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of you screaming victim all the damn time. It's guys like this guy right here. Let me show you. And I used to actually have a little respect for this guy when I first started listening to him.
Sold out Paul Robeson. Yeah, he actually.
Watch this.
Jackie Robinson sold out Paul Robeson.
He's saying Jackie Robinson sold out Paul Robeson. Let's go.
Yeah, he actually did. Paul Robeson, who was a famous actor many years ago, literally was very, very outspoken on blackness. And as a result of this,
on communism. Communism. That's what he was outspoken. He was a Marxist.
He was followed around by the FBI and all these other federal agencies. They had thousands of files on him. They pretty much wanted to do whatever they could to bring him down. So
because he was flying over there with the doggone with Stalin and all of them. What is you talking about? Because he was over there working with him, trying to establish, working with the Comintern and all that. Stop it, bro.
Robeson gets pulled before the House of Un-American Activities, and one of the people that testifies against him is Jackie Robinson. Now, Jackie didn't want to do it. Jackie did it mainly because his bosses at the Brooklyn Dodgers, where he integrated baseball, wanted him to do this to prove that African Americans can be loyal to the government and that Jackie was a good, loyal citizen, that kind of thing. And so in this book, Kings and Pawns, when they talk about the betrayal of Jackie Robinson against Paul Robeson, it really makes me speak or think about what's going on with black people in terms of us choosing to connect ourselves to other people's agendas. You have black Republicans fighting black Democrats, black liberals attacking black conservatives. You have black people that are going after each other when really you have more in common than not. A strong black agenda is one that might have a few liberal ideas and a few conservative ideas. I don't know why in the hell we would think that it makes sense to let other people use us as pawns for their bigger agenda. No, I'm sorry. You're not a communist first. You're black. You're not a Republican first. You're black. Donald Trump doesn't love you. He loves himself and he loves his own people. the Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, they fight for their people, which they fight for their party. The question is, when do you know when you have a truly black agenda? Well, I would say I'll give you a little measuring stick. A truly black agenda is one where all the ideas, liberal, conservative, and everything are placed at the same table and have the same goal. And that goal is the strength and the development of the black community. Right now, black wealth has been going down, whether Democrats are in office or Republicans in office. One thing they're unified on is making sure black wealth never goes up.
See what I'm saying? The game is deep, man. The game is deep on black folks. You listen, it is a political thought maze for black people to really try to not to come from this, wake up from this stupor of believing that the white man got his foot on their neck. These people do not have a vested interest in black people not creating wealth. Black people have a vested interest in you not creating wealth. You choose not to buy life insurance. You choose not to, you know what I'm saying, to rent and never purchase a home ever. Right? You choose to invest in your 401k at the lowest amount out of all other groups of people in this country. Remember, guys, I told you at the beginning of the video, I said, if you took every group of people and you split them up and you looked at their cultural habits, you split everybody up by ethnicity, and you look at their cultural habits, what you will find out with black people and other groups of people, not all people are the same. Not all people move the same. Not all people operate the same. They don't. That's the problem. These people don't move the same.
Whether Democrats or Republicans are in office, they make sure that black children still can't read at grade level. Whether Democrats or Republicans are in office, they make sure that...
Wait. You make sure your child can't read at grade level. Not the government. Guys, let me explain something to you. I'm going to tell y'all something. And I'm a father. Listen, we made it our vested interest during the pandemic. My son, who turned 4 right when the pandemic happened, right? We had him reading. We was at home doing stuff with him. He was writing and reading. By the time he got to kindergarten, he was already reading the Bible. He was stumbling through words, but he could read in kindergarten. As soon as when he got to kindergarten, he said, oh, he can read. To this day, they have him whenever they need somebody to stand up and read something, it's him. In the 4th grade, anytime he needs to stand up, they want somebody to read something for like a little thing he leading praise and worship or something at his school. He gets up and reads Bible verse all the time. For his grade, because obviously they got other kids that's older, but for his grade, right? And so my problem is with this whole situation, it's on you, man. If I felt like my son wasn't up to par, it's my job to make sure he is. And I have a problem with that. He's removing any responsibility from black people. That's what I'm saying. White supremacy, in order for it to thrive, you have to, number one, first believe that every group on the face of the earth is equal. There are no differences. There are no distinct differences between every group on the face of the earth. Everybody moves. Everybody has the same drive and focus, dedication, discipline, right? Everybody has the same steadfastness, stick-to-itness, intestinal fortitude. Everybody has the same economic discipline. Everybody has the same intelligence. Everybody has the same, and that's just not true. Some groups aren't as intelligent as other groups. So how you know that? Okay. Look at what happened when the Chinese ran into the white man and the Japanese not in the Chinese. Look what happened when the Japanese ran into the white man, and then look at what happened when the Africans ran into the white man, whichever one you want to name. Look at what happened when the Koreans ran into the white man, and look at what happened with Africans when they ran into. Just compare it. You pick whatever African nation you want to name. Kenya and Korea are like pretty much got their independence in the same year. Korea has the 8th largest economy on the face of the earth. A little bit of old South Korea. Kenya, come on, man. If you look at what the Japanese did in the matter of 60 years of riding horses to defeating the Russian army by 1911, from 1850 to 1911, they defeated the Russian army in 1911. The Japanese did. 30 years later, they fought the Allied forces to a stalemate in the Pacific. They had to nuke them. Well, it ain't gonna go there. They had to nuke them, supposedly, right? So, I mean, you got to look at this and say, there's different. Not everybody's the same. Say what you want about Japanese. And I had a guy tell me one time, well, see, the Japanese can do that because they have their own nation. Well, so does a lot of Africans. So did a lot of African nations. People aren't the same, bro. People culturally are not the same. Some people tend to have cultural habits. Certain people coming from South America come up here and they want to start a business and they want to be successful. They want to work. And then certain people come from South America and they come to get on the government dole. If you're coming from a country that's a socialist country, and in your country, see, this is where I hold people accountable. Your country is a reflection of the people. What type of government do the people want? That's who they vote for. That's what they support. That's what they ask for. And if you want a bunch of free stuff, that's what you'll get. And when you get a bunch of free stuff, a great example, I'll never forget this. Let me see if I can find it. I'm going to see if I can find it. Hold up. That's not it. You stop this. I want to find where, let me see if I can find it. Atlanta mayor. See if I got it over here. I might not have it over here. Nope. You take it over to TikTok. I think that's where I saw it. I'm telling you, man, like it's crazy some of the stuff you see when you start really going and researching stuff. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all a little thing that I thought was just crazy. But everybody's upset with the other people and not looking at, well, wait a minute now. Wait. Because there's a couple of holes in that story. Y'all tell me. Now, I don't know, but it's some holes in these stories. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Hold up. We're gonna get here. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna go here. Atlanta mayor. Dang, what happened? I want y'all to see this. Hold on. Here it is right here. Here it is, right? Watch this right here. This is crazy. I saw this. Cause I was like, dang, that's kind of cool. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was kind of cool what he said he did.
Can you tell me what
I
is
thought
the
about
most challenging thing that you've had to deal with since you've become mayor? What's the greatest challenge?
Man, it still is this place called Forest Cove, which is the old Four Seasons in Thomasville.
Okay.
This is Section 8 apartments. First year as mayor, January, it's 34 degrees. These community members been calling me for the last week or so saying, you gotta come down here, you gotta see this. And my team is like, mayor, these people are saying this problem exists. And I'm like, tell me about it. And I say, all right, Saturday morning, I'm gonna roll up. Because they're already showing up on the crime stats. They're already showing up on, fire and ambulance visits. And I'm like, okay, let's go see what's going on. This is January. I've been mayor for like 3 weeks. I go down there and these apartments are so dilapidated, so broken. And I'm walking through with the police, with homeless service outreach.
Now, let me ask y'all something. Look at this. Let me ask y'all something. This ain't just that it's dilapidated because of the look how these people treat it. This is where you live, and look at how you treat it. Let me tell you something. I've seen people live in the hood. Hear me out. I know people that lived in the hood that didn't have no grass in front of their house, and they would sweep the dirt. I've seen it. I've seen people sweep dirt before. I've seen people keep their clothes clean, heavy starch, and they ain't got no money. Not having money is no excuse to live like this, bro. You choosing. There are a lot of people in this place that have a mentality. This ain't got nothing to do, and that's the thing, that's just the uncomfortable conversation. Cultural habits. This is culture, guys. Look at this. Who walking around just throwing stuff down? Okay, we live here. It ain't the best. Why does it look like this? And if I go through and clean it up with a trash bag, come in here and clean it up. I will buy me a weed eater, cut the grass. I'm not leaving this up in front of my house like that. I ain't waiting on the landlord to do it. I'm doing it. That's where I live.
People, and I'm looking at broken windows. I'm looking at everything just falling apart.
I'm fixing stuff myself before I live in a house with my kids in the dead of winter. And the windows broke. We freezing. I'm going and get some. You know how cheap glass is? Let's keep going.
And through a broken window is a kid looking at me.
Come on.
With big eyes, just looking, waving. I'm like, oh, I'm thinking that's one of the abandoned units. I'm like, nah, they live in there. I'm like, it's 34 degrees, and all the windows are, have them broken this, broken that. There's little bullet holes in the side of the doors and all this other kind of stuff. And the unit next to it is what they call the garbage unit. So because they're not paying for their garbage services.
So look at this.
No more. All your trash you get out your kitchen, you just throw it in this unit.
What?
And it's next to this unit that this kid is looking at. So the rat.
So people got old food and everything, old meat and stuff just rotten. You got maggots and everything just sitting up in an old unit, and y'all living right next to it. Something in my mind, listen, if I'm living in a place and the trash, they stop picking up trash, right? And I got a Section 8 voucher, you can't find nowhere else you want to go. There's plenty of landlords want your money. There's plenty of landlords that say, I'll take it. It might not be in the best neighborhood, but it's plenty of people. And listen, this dirty little truth don't nobody want to hear. Guess what? When a lot of these people leave, they gonna fuck up wherever they live. You trust me. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Now, I'm not making excuses for the owners of this property. Now, he need his ass whooped. We'll get there. Hold on.
That's eating up all this garbage is trying to get into this unit where this kid is that ain't got no damn heat and 34-degree weather, and he just looking at me, he or she.
And someone owns these apartments.
Yes.
And collecting money from Section 8 from the government.
Listen, I'm not saying that whoever owns these apartments needs their ass whooped. We all going to have to agree with that, right? Because you're getting paid. You're going to see how crazy this story is in a second. But look how they keep it, though.
Not
look at it.
Not making it livable for humans.
Why would you, okay, I've been in a poor situation before. Cut the grass, pick up paper, throw the shit in a trash bag. It should be a bunch of wrapped up trash bags. At least you shouldn't just have shit all on the floor. What is this?
I'm making it livable. It was the type of evil that doesn't show up with a pistol. It just shows up with
ill intent.
Yeah, ill intent. It was abusive. It was so negligent that it was abusive.
It was, and I'm getting the hell up out of there. I'm I'm working 2 and 3 jobs. I'm not, even if me and my mom, look, if me and my woman got it, if I say I have a baby with a chick, she broke, she can't make it, and my child up in some shit like that, we got to talk. You either give me the child and you stay over there, and he ain't coming over there, or she ain't coming over there, or I'm gonna help you, damn it. I'm not leaving my child in no situation my child ain't staying in no situation like that. I'm not a man if I leave my child. I'm just not. I don't care what y'all say. Call me a simp. I don't care nothing about you niggas. I would not care. You niggas call me whatever. That nigga a simp. That nigga taking care of his baby mama. I'm not leaving my child in no shit like this. Some shit is like, okay, at least he in a decent apartment, right? At least bullets ain't flying over his head. This is crazy.
Like, you took, not only did you, and so just to get to this point.
Yeah, somebody got a baby sitting out there in this shit, man. Look at that.
So I'm walking through and I'm looking at all these problems. Rats, mold, mildew. And people are coming out like, man, I'm so glad you're here. These women are coming out in hair rollers and house robes like, let me show you this picture. This is the rat that was the rat was size of a possum. Like the size of a chihuahua. You know, they showing me pictures of, this is what, I ain't got no heat, I ain't got no this, I ain't got no that. My electricity, I'm pulling electricity for my stove from the neighbors. We plugging and plugging. My refrigerator don't work, And I'm like, how long has it been like this? A year, 2 years? And I'm like, okay.
As a man, what do you do?
And I got back in that truck and I cried. And I was like, okay. And I just got on the phone and we started calling people. And I was like, get me that property owner. Dude lived in Missouri. A billionaire.
What?
Has a jet.
What?
Now that right there, like I was like, wait a minute. You got that kind of money? This nigga richer than T.I. and all of them. And you can't do this. It would, you wipe your ass with the money it would take for you to go over there and fix that done place up, man. But guess what, guys? I'm gonna tell you a little dirty little secret. I bet you if he fixed that shit, the type of people that stay there, they're gonna still mess it up. They're still gonna mess it up.
Found out this company has dozens of these properties in Black communities in Mississippi, in Memphis, in St. Louis, in Atlanta. He bought up all these properties through these private equity deals, and his team is collecting the Section 8 money from the federal government, but not reinvesting it into the deployment of, proper management and operations and cleaning up these properties. Right. And so we sued the pants off of them. We had to do a big fight with him. We had the federal government, we had to tell them, stop sending him money because he's not doing it. So I had to drag them down here.
Dollar Will, you think you're gonna be able to take these people's kids from them, bro? Think about it. That's like saying, hey, we can reverse the immigration problem in America. We just gotta deport them, right? We see how that's working out. People don't have the stomach to do what really needs to be done to fix America, bro. That's why I think it's over, because I don't think we got the stomach to do what really needs to be done, Dollar Will. I don't. Because you need a dictator for America to really work. To fix it, you need a real dictator. Somebody that's going to really do the stuff that people going to have to get their feelings hurt. You got to shut down social media. You got to shut down the media. You're going to have to do what you got to do, because they're going to program people to be out in the streets whining. You're going to have to go out there and put those people in concentration camps and gulags that want to get out there and be obstructing the police. That's what you need, unfortunately. And people ain't got the stomach to do it. That's the truth. And there's no way in the world we're going to fix these people, man. I'm sorry. Once you become a grown adult and you have become accustomed to living like that, ain't no fixing them. You might can help the children. But these people are like, they need to be like just thrown off on an island somewhere. There's no way you can help them. I'm sorry. Maybe, I take that back. Maybe. It's going to have to change. There's going to have to be a change in the heart and minds of these people. This is a spiritual problem. When you living in a situation, let me go back. When your community looks like
the rat was size of a possum.
When you living in
like the size of a chihuahua.
Something spiritual is also going on inside. How do we create it? How do you create this? Tell me how they created Dollar Wheel. You ain't got to live like that. I came up in the hood. I don't want to hear that. I do not want to hear that, bro. I came up in the hood too. A lot of us middle and upper middle class, well-to-do black folks came from these environments. And guess what? I got in fights. Listen, I literally got in fights. You know why? Because I got haircuts all the time. Because my mama worked at a barbershop, beauty shop, and I would get haircuts all the time. I got in fights because my mama would always put my clothes in the laundry and get them starched up. And so I would wear, my clothes would always be starched up and clean. My shit was from Goodwill. My shit was from the thrift store. My mama went to the thrift store and bought me. I was happy when my mama bought me some jams. That tell you how long ago that was. That's how I tell you how long ago that was. There is something supernatural that needs to take place in these people's hearts and minds in order to change, because you don't have to live like this, even though you may be in a poor environment. If a guy is shooting up the neighborhood, if a guy went and bought something from McDonald's and he just throws it on the floor, that ain't got nothing to do with it. You don't take pride in where you live. Shout out to the homie Sir Tice. He showed me a picture, a couple of pictures. He showed me of Detroit in the 1950s and 60s. Clean as a whistle. Spotless. No paper on the floor. Clean. Take pride in where you live. If you don't take pride in where you live, that ain't got nothing to do with it. We kept our yard cut. We did. Mama would paint our house every 5 years when I was growing up. Every 5 years, we would paint the house. I got used to painting the house. I painted it by myself one time. I hated it, but I did it. Right? Took me about a week to do it, but I did it. I painted that whole big ass house by myself. Right? Cut the grass. We had about almost an acre. I can say at least a half an acre, at least. Probably a little bit over half an acre, probably 0.6 acres. I cut that whole yard. Imagine getting out there in the summer in Alabama, humidity, 101 degrees, cutting the grass. I'm getting out there, and you better get out there early daylight, because if mama come home and the yard ain't cut, it's a problem. If she come home for lunch and you ain't cut the grass, it's a problem. Cut the grass. So I had to get my ass out there in the middle of the heat, ant beds everywhere, and I had to cut the yard. But guess what? Weekly, I cut the yard. Every week. Every week. Mama, the lawnmower broke. Guess what she did? She went and rented a lawnmower from U-Haul. U-Haul used to rent lawnmowers. I don't know if they still do. We used to rent them. $20. We would rent that U-Haul lawnmower with a bag, and I would cut that whole damn yard. Self-propelled lawnmower. Sure did. Nobody, that's what I'm saying, like certain things. Mama, I remember when she got a washing machine, she used to go to laundry all the time. She got a washing machine. She had me go out there and dig a hole. My dad came over, posted cement, and we put clotheslines up. And that's how we got our clothes clean. Out my stuff, when she would be broke, she would wash. She got a washing machine, and we would put our clothes on. We would hang our stuff up. And I would go out there and get the clothes off the clothesline, and then you got to iron them. And I had to learn how to use starch. Guys, I'm not talking like I'm exceptional. This is normal, what I'm saying. I'm sure if I put the link in the chat, many of you guys would come up and say the exact same thing that I'm saying. That's what my mama did. We don't live like this, bro. When you have a group of people that live like this, that is a mentality. And I'm sorry, when you say America breeds it, they gave you free education. What did you do? So let's look at if America really bred this, or is this you were willfully into it? Are there situations where are there failing schools? Yes. Are there bad teachers? Yes. Are there prisons? Yes. Are there judges that will unrightfully lock you up for stuff, for profit? Yes. It's messed up and they need to stop it. I agree with that. That's wrong. But you getting your second and third strike, that's your fault. Yeah, I wouldn't even say the first strike, but I saw a video with Angela Stanton King. She said, man, the 3 strikes was always wrong. I mean, you get caught with a gun, and then they catch you with a bomb or perp. The next time, that's 2 right there. That ain't right. What you doing with a gun and what you doing with some perp? What you doing? right? Now if they catch you, they catch you with they catch you with a Glock in the car. Now you locked up for 20 years. That's not fair. What is you doing? You don't see that wrong with that picture? Because I do. I see something wrong with that picture. Why are you out here like that? I ain't never got, listen, my car ain't never got searched. It did. It got searched when I got locked up for tickets. But I ain't never just got pulled over and he just searched my car because he thought I had something. Ever. It's never happened to me. And I done had a ton of tickets. I'm sorry. There's a mentality with these people, a mindset. And we keep talking about America bred it. Listen, I'm from the hood. They can breed all they want to. I ain't get into it. I honestly, most black people that are middle class come from these types of environments. Most of us, let's be honest, a lot of us are first generation upper middle class. When you talk about the educated black people, most of us didn't come from educated parents. The overwhelming majority of us didn't, right? And if you look at black people and you look at their cultural habits and decision making and what they chose to do with their lives, right? Most of these people got out of these environments. Most of us. There is no excuse for this. This is you. This is your culture. This is how you move. This is where you live. Listen. I'm going to tell you how I know this to be true. Take upper middle class, well-to-do people and throw them in these environments and then come back 2 years from now. What's it going to look like? Are they going to be like this? Is it going to look like this? Or is it going to be clean? We had our yard. Let me tell you something, what I used to hate. Our yard used to be clean, right? I never forget, I'm sitting there. This nigga rolled down the street and threw a big ass bag of food in front of my yard. Because we had just cut the yard. It was all nice. Edged up. Because, mama, we working. We worked 3-4 hours tirelessly. I remember it was getting dark. It was like probably about 6 o'clock. We sitting up there, mama done put the sprinklers on the yard. We all up sitting up on the porch. Some niggas just right down the street, just booming loud music, just throw a bag of food up. I guess he just threw a chicken box on our damn yard. Guess what? That shit went in our yard but 2 seconds. We got it right up, put in the trash, and kept it moving. We didn't leave it there. It's a mindset. And watch this. Watch what he say now. Watch what he say.
They showing me pictures of, this is what, I ain't got no heat, I ain't got no this, I ain't got no that. My electricity, I'm pulling electricity for my stove from the neighbors. We plugging and plugging. My refrigerator don't work. And I'm like, how long has it been like this? A year, 2 years? And I'm like, okay.
As a man, what do you do?
And I got back in that truck and I cried. And I was like, okay. And I just got on the phone and we started calling people. And I was like, get me that property owner. Dude lived in Missouri. A billionaire.
What?
Has a jet. What? Found out this company has dozens of these properties in black communities in Mississippi, in Memphis, in St. Louis, in Atlanta. He bought up all these properties through these private equity.
If you buying these properties for let's say per unit, you paying like $12,000 a unit, hypothetically, on average. So you buying a 60-unit apartment building, right? A 100-unit apartment building for $1.2 million, right? And you getting, and it's 85% rented Section 8 at $1,200 a month. Just do the math. You out the hole the first year. You ain't fixing that. You out the hole the first 12 months. You got your 1.2 million back.
Deals, and his team is collecting the Section 8 money from the federal government, but not reinvesting it into the deployment of proper management.
I love what you just said, Dollar. Well, I agree with you said. You say you was raised in a rough quadrant of DC Southeast. In my early 20s, I moved to a nice section of PG, Prince George's County. A few years later, the knuckleheads from my area got their stuff together and joined me. Okay. Well, it's another brother I know that live over there. He said Prince George County going down now because a lot of these niggas that moved out there and they hadn't changed their mentality. See, let me tell you something about black folks. We don't want to tell the truth. All it takes is one person to make over like $60,000 a year. You can kind of move up, but you still ain't got the same mentality. So you got kids going to school and they got a ratchet ass mama. I'm just being straight up, right? But she able to, she works. Let's say she's a school teacher. She making 65, 70. working for the school district, been working about 3-4 years. So she moved y'all out y'all apartment. Now y'all on a nice side of town. But she's still ratchet as hell. See how they go? Next thing you know, she got some nigga, she move over. You get 2 or 3 people move in a community like that. Now the property values are going down because now the niggas is playing loud music and you hearing gunshots and now they pulling all on the grass and here you go. You got pants sagging niggas out there mean mugging niggas when they pull on the street. Come on, man. That's our culture.
Operations and cleaning up these properties. Right. And so we sued the pants off of them. We had to do a big fight with him. We had the federal government, we had to tell them, stop sending him money because he's not doing it. So I had to drag them down here, go look at this, go look at that, go look at these problems. These people, they crying, they sad, they getting, followed out of there. I got this problem, I got that problem. And we took it was 800 residents. We, to a person.
I said 100, 800. What he getting? 1,000? He making probably $8 to $12 million a year. I mean, of these people. $12, $13 million a year off these folks, man.
Them to safe, affordable housing, gave them all new furniture. Because I can't take that furniture that's got rat and termite and bed bugs and all that stuff, all your clothes, everything. We filled everything.
I'm gonna say something. I don't have no problem with this dude because I think he really genuinely tried to do something. Just because he's a Democrat don't mean I hate him, right? I ain't got no problem with him. Seems like he tried to fix the problem. And I would have done the same thing if I was mayor of the city. I'm going to try to fix the problem too. You can't fix the mentality though. Watch this.
Refrigerators with all new food. 800 people spread out in a city that's tight on affordable housing. And I threatened every landlord. I said, because these people ain't got no credit scores that's worth nothing no more. Not really. These people are,
cultural habits. Messed up your credit. Don't even try to fix it. Nobody taught me about credit. Okay, but you're a grown-ass man now. I can see you mess up your credit. We all hit rough patches. You gonna fix it? That's the difference. Everybody gonna have times when you ain't got no money, can't pay your bills. It happens sometimes. Not everybody, but you know what I'm saying? But what do you do? Do you fix it or do you just sit there for 7-8 years with bad credit? Come on, man.
They were paying like $200 a month rent, and the government was filling in the rest with $800.
How much could you actually?
Waiting on my internet. My internet kind of conked out a little bit. I had to wait a little bit, but let's keep going.
Well, the federal government has a standard, and it is if it's a 3-bedroom, you're gonna get about $1,200 a month rent, no matter what. So they might only be able to pay $300, but the government was funding the other $900. Right. This dude collecting the $900 or whatever from all these people every single month.
But who they paying the $300 to?
Him or not. So there was a lot of we ain't paid Mr. Dickens because we mad. And he like, well, that's why I ain't fixed the door. And so it's a lot of it was a whole lot of
So you got a door up there that somebody can get in and out and you can't secure the door because you mad about rent. I'm fixing the door because I don't want these Thundercats up in my house. Listen, it's certain things wherever I live, I'm gonna fix. I'm not waiting on you to fix. I might ask the maintenance to come, but if you're not gonna come, I'm gonna fix it myself. Not waiting on you. Cause I got needs, my house, I got a family, I got stuff I gotta take care of. This is where my family gonna lay their heads. Damn it, they need to have certain things. We need to have heat. I'm not finna have a house and we ain't got no heat, man. That ain't finna happen. I might have space heaters. I'm gonna probably go get a propane tank, get me a space heater, one of them gas space heaters, put a propane tank on it. We just sitting there freezing. That ain't finna happen.
They should have did. Y'all should have helped us. And I was like, the bottom line, sir, is they live in that condition and you live in this condition. You flew to this meeting in the mayor's office on your private plane. And I ain't mad at you for having a private plane. I'm mad at you that now I'm reading your name in the paper in Memphis. I'm reading your name in the paper in Missouri. You don't give a damn. So I'm about to sue you. And everything that I do, so I use city money, put all them people in a safe, affordable place that they pick. I gave them every last one of them. We driving them.
Now watch this. This is crazy. Watch this.
Around. These are the 3 apartments.
This is in Democrats. Sometimes they mean well, but you listen. Some niggas, man, listen. Watch this.
And them apartments weren't always open for these folks. These apartment people are like, I don't know, man. They don't have no credit history, and they got more people. You know, we whatever. They got a lot of problems in their credit history and their rental history and all this other kind of stuff. And what's their psychological condition going to be coming into my post at Emily Gables? Oats.
Oh,
or
you
whatever
put them in the Gables,
whatever.
and the Emily's.
And I literally said to them landlords, I'm going to be mayor for a long time. If you think you will ever need to call me and you don't answer this call right now, don't. For the longest time, I'm going to be mayor. And they were like, we get it. I said, so my ask of you is I need 2 or 3 units out of every last one of y'all's apartments. And I'm going to charge you.
Listen, this is the problem I got with this. What type of niggas is you talking about, though? Because, like I said, if you got the mindset,
I'm like, it's 34 degrees, and all the windows are, but have.
If this is where you have your kids, what type of people are we dealing with? If this is where you gonna send your children, look at this. Look how nasty it look. People that that's comfortable living around this type of filth, they ain't gonna just move out to the Gables and start being clean. Well, it look nice, so I'm gonna keep it clean. That ain't how people move. This is a culture. You think you and I might think like that. Like, okay, I'm in a better, but I'm not saying that. Like, first of all, I would have a problem living here. But let's say I did live in the places in the hood, and although we keep our place clean, everybody else's stuff is dirty, right? Then by the time you get, first of all, you ever lived in the hood and tried to keep yourself clean, try to keep your stuff clean? Huh? Because I have. You ask anybody from the hood, my sister caught hell. You hear me? My sister caught hell. They hated my sister. All the guys loved my sister. My sister was real pretty. Dudes kept trying to holler at my sister. All the girls was jealous of my sister. My mom fixed hair. So guess what? My sister hair stayed laid every other week. She changing hairstyles. Everybody else mama got to pay to get their hair done. My sister hair was nice. Right? What you think happened? What you think happened? She had so much hair, girls was jealous. What type of shit you think I did? How many fights you think I got in? You know what them niggas used to always say to me? That nigga think he better than us. Come on, you ain't never heard that in the hood? I have. I know I've heard that a lot. Man, that nigga spoiled. They used to say I was spoiled. I never understood that. That was a word I learned the definition of early. What is spoiled? Why are they saying I'm spoiled? Why? Because my parents give a shit about me? They don't want me out here in the streets hanging out with y'all Thundercat niggas at 12 midnight in the 3rd grade? Huh? They don't want me, looking a certain way, so I kept getting haircuts. My mom would wash my damn shoes and let them dry out, even though they was cheap. She would soak my shoestrings in Clorox. Come on here. Kept my shit clean. My shirts were very clean. My clothes were clean. I would wear Chaps, little cheap Chaps cologne. My brother had it. I would wear that in iron. I wear those 2 little cheap colognes. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Chaps in iron. Those was my colognes. That's what I would wear. And I caught hell in the hood, man. We won't talk about this. You gonna catch hell in the hood. I got in fights in the hood over nothing. Over just nothing. Nigga ain't even say nothing to me. He just started hitting me, and I hit him. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm fighting like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? That's what I'm thinking to myself. He just walk. What the hell wrong with him? Everybody's laughing. He laughing, and I'm like, this nigga is crazy. That's the hood. You think you're gonna move over here? So you're just gonna take these people out here? Hold up, pause. Let me go back. I'm gonna tell you something now. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all something. It's gonna show in a second. What's up, Cyrus? Guys, look at this baby. Barefooted, no shirt. Why he out here? Where the mom at? Mom probably sitting up there smoking a cigarette, talking about her baby daddy. Right? I don't want my child going to school with a kid in this environment. I hate to be like that. Because the child at this point, he pretty innocent. He ain't did nothing. But I don't want my child around this child. 4th, 5th grade, this child's gonna know stuff that my child don't know. He gonna say stuff that my child ain't probably heard before. He gonna talk a certain way, like a grown, hardened ass criminal. Come on, man. Barefooted. Now he got on shoes. I was finna say. Still, I don't want my kids around this, man. I don't. Quiet is kept. You know what? If somebody came out and dropped a couple of $1 million in these damn apartments, they wouldn't be too bad looking. They wouldn't. But look at them. They spray painting all on the bricks. They don't care about what stuff look like. When you spray paint something, you don't care. That showed me right there. Y'all, you can care less about where you live at. You done spray painted the bricks. Ain't no grass. They done killed the grass. And they ain't did it dribbling the basketball. Trust me. We had a drill called Kill the Grass. Look at that. But hey, what year is that? It's probably a nice car. They gonna keep a Mikado. Look at that. I don't want these niggas nowhere around me, bro. I'm not even trying to be mean. So you gonna move the nigga that spray painted the bricks into a nice apartment? Is he spray painting over there? Are they everybody that's throwing this paper down on the ground like this? Are they throwing paper down where they live at? Everybody's just sitting outside lurking, right? Are they doing that over in the nice apartments? Emily apartments out in Gwinnett County somewhere? Are they sitting out there mean mugging niggas when they ride by? Huh? They don't stop these. This is stuff people don't stop. They keep doing it. This ain't got nothing to do with white supremacy. I'm sorry. You can talk about the white man bred this in you. You choose not to value certain things. Certain things my grandma taught my mom. My mom talks about my grandma, Mom Pearl, all the time. She died in 1979. Mom Pearl this, Mom Pearl that. And she told me, Mom Pearl, we kept our stuff clean. We did not. Listen, and I'm going to tell you something. What's that lady name? Marva Collins. Y'all know about Marva Collins, right? The lady from, I think she moved to Chicago. She from like Alabama, Mississippi. Listen to what Marva Collins said. Hold on, let me look it up. I think that's her name.
Our aim is to have them reading by Christmas. So we deal heavily on heavy doses of phonics. We start them with 2 times.
No, that wasn't it. Let's see.
Do you know who Marva Collins was? If you ever point that out. Anyway, move.
I just felt that there were far too many children being recruited for failure. Far too many excuses being used for.
This is a black lady from the South, came up in the dirt post South, moved to Chicago. Watch what she said. I'm gonna see what she said.
Living in this area myself, I really felt that somehow there were far too many lives just hanging out there in a perilous vacuum. So I decided that whatever I did, I could do no worse. So I decided to start my own school.
This is why I'm a
Bro, it's not structural racism. I don't believe in structural racism. I think black people choose to. You're ignoring lots of information that I probably covered in the video. Maybe you just got here, bro. I don't believe in structural racism. I believe in black cultural habits. Black culture holds them back. Black people study less than 30 minutes a night on their homework on average. That builds structural racism. That's why these people do not have the economic ability to be able to climb up out of these ghettos where they live a lot of times because they lack discipline. That is the truth. And you treat them like children. When you treat someone like children, they'll act like children. You tell them that it's not their fault. You don't require discipline. You don't have requirements. There are no repercussions. They'll always have a place to lay their head. They'll always have a place. They'll always have some government check coming every month. That person will never stand on their own 2 feet and take care of themselves. That ain't got nothing to do with structural racism. Black people culturally are academically lazy. This is a fact. This is what holds black people back culturally. When you see black people that show any modicum of discipline, they don't have these problems. When you show black people, I went to school with a lot of these people that live in these environments to this day. If I went to the ghetto in Montgomery, Alabama, I'm going to see a lot of niggas that was at Carver with me, was at these schools. What's up, man? Girls, I don't know about the dudes. A lot of those dudes are locked up or in jail or whatever, or dead, ain't no telling. But when we talk about black cultural habits, that is the problem for black folks. Not this systemic myth that we love to feed ourselves. That is systemic. It's not our fault. Yes, it is your fault. Telling the person that's 400 pounds that it's not their fault that they 400 pounds is because they put chemicals in the food. Bullshit. Well, that's why I'm 400 pounds. No, you 400 pounds because you put the food in your mouth. See how that go? You put the food in your mouth. This person put the food in their mouth, but they put less food in their mouth. They didn't gain as much weight as you did. You ever tried one of my favorite reality TV shows is Fit, Fat, Fit or something of, Fit, Fat, Fit. I think that's the name of it. Where the trainer gains weight. Trainer shows up in shape, say, hey, I'm gonna gain weight. So go ahead, chill. And then, 6 months, 6 weeks, I'm gonna come back and we're gonna start working out. And they'll gain 30, 40 pounds of fat, right? And they'll gain that fat in like a couple of weeks, like a couple of months. It don't take long to get fat, right? Getting fat is very easy, right? So he just eating, munching. In fact, some of those episodes, those people start crying because they eating the food, right? And they know they ruining their bodies and they crying about it because they don't want to, because they got the discipline to get their bodies right. And they know that they don't want to do it, right? So they go and they get with the person that's overweight and obese. And what they do is they work out together. I'm overweight just like you now. So we both gonna work out together. Come on. And the trainer's mind is already drilled, it's already mentally in their head to be disciplined, right? So what happens is the person that's overweight, that's been overweight for 30, 40 years, they don't understand. And so they start making excuses. I love that show. They make excuses. Man, you ain't got to be fat in America. You really don't. That's a lie. You ain't got to be fat in America. If you try, you ain't got to be fat. The overwhelming majority, there is a fraction of a percent of people that can't help but get fat. A fraction of a percent. If you're eating a well-balanced diet, you're watching your macros and you're expressing discipline, you ain't gonna get fat, man. That whole thing. Now, do I think they need to stop the chemicals in the food? Yes, the chemicals in the food are bad. Yes, I'll agree with you. But that's not why people are fat, bro. People are fat because they don't have the discipline to take care and maintain their bodies. If I see myself getting fat, I'm going to do something about it. I'm gonna increase my steps. I got a watch on my left wrist right now. I'm going to count my steps today. I'm going to get a certain amount of thousands of steps a day. I'm going to do a certain amount. I'm going to the gym with my wife in a minute. We going to hit the weights. Every week I'm hitting the way I'm doing. I made it part of my lifestyle. Broke, whatever. Even when I was broke, unemployed with no job, I was at the gym. If I don't have no money and can't even get a gym membership, I'm fasting. I'm not eating till 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Ain't eating nothing all day. So I might eat at 3 or 4. And then I'm through eating at 8:30, 9 o'clock. I'm through for the rest of the day. Next day I do the same thing. I step on the scale, I don't gain no weight. Lack of discipline. The average American, we have a sedentary lifestyle. This is just facts, man. We have a sedentary lifestyle. Yes, they putting chemicals in the food. Yes, it's wrong. Yes, it's causing all types of problems. I agree with you. But what compounds it is you sitting on your ass every day. It's the same for black folks. Yes, there are situations where judges get paid money to put people in prison. But you chose to break the law. You don't want no responsibility. It's systemic. See, when you tell a person, listen, when you tell a fat person that it's not their fault that they're obese, they believe in their minds and they cling to that because it hurts to do the work to lose the weight. It's the same with white supremacy. It hurts to get off your ass and not sit there and waddle in misery and be responsible for your own actions. It takes responsibility to get your ass up and go out there in 35-degree weather and look for a job. It takes discipline to get your ass up and go to work early in the morning and work all day till night, 6 days a week, because you don't want your kids living in that jacked up environment. So you do what you got to do to get your kids up out of there. That's discipline. That ain't got nothing to do with the white man. Say what? What do you say? How big a number does science say is a disease state? I don't know. I agree, but you can't. What I'm saying is, going back historically. Now, when we start talking about the forced vaccinations, and we start talking about when you can't get your kids in school because they got to take shots, and you start talking about certain things, yes, that actually hurts and harms the population. But I bet you, this is just my personal opinion, I guarantee you that if the population said every day it is required that you walk over 7,000 steps a day, and you eat under 2,500 calories, or you eat at least 85-90% of your caloric maintenance, 90% of it, right? Unless your body fat is under 15%, right? If you're at 15%, you can eat at maintenance. But if you over 15%, you got to eat 10% or 5%. I'm gonna say 5 to 10% under your caloric day. So if you got to eat 2,500 calories, you got to do 2,250 a day, which ain't that much difference. You either got to run and get it to get that deficit, or you got to get it in your diet. I guarantee you, in a matter of about a year, come back and look at the numbers for America. I guarantee you it wouldn't be as bad as it is. Heart disease is number one killer in the country. What fixes heart disease? Cardio, exercise, discipline with your diet. Why? Because now you're talking about plaque in your arteries. How do you get that out? Right? Fasting, discipline. And see, that's funny. I can sit up here and explain everything, and I know for a fact that what I'm saying is sound. But even with all this facts and information behind me, we still gonna have people arguing about corporations poisoning people, and that's why we sick, and they're gonna ride and hang their hats on that. That's why you'll never get rid of this idea with black folks. That's why black people are done. They're cooked. Some of the best and brightest black people will sit and argue you to the death over racism, white supremacy. I'm talking about well-to-do, upper middle class black people. They will. They will. They'll sit there and argue with you, man. That's what the problem is, man. It's racism, man. And that's why. That's why we messed up. I don't want to hear it. And I'm never going to argue or convince certain. So, certain people just going to feel the way they feel, right? They're going to believe what they believe, and ain't nothing you can do. But black people are done because they want to be done. You want to be cooked. You want to be a victim. You want to see, you want to blame everything on racism. You need racism. You need it. Because otherwise, your mediocrity shows for the world. That's it. So it's not our fault. Look, Dollar Wheel, what's your body fat? What's your body fat, Dollar Wheel? Type it in the chat. Don't lie. Don't lie to me. Don't say you got no damn 9%, nigga. Tell the truth. Here we go.
Your heart no longer sounds strong, but you kinda scared of dying, so you hold on. And you keep on blacking out, and your pulse is low. Stop trying to fight the reaper, just relax and let it go. Because there's no way you can fight it, though you're still.
That's it. You done. You done, black folks. You done. That's it right here.
I
Why? Now listen. This sit right here. The rigor mortis about to hit you.
Breathing, but your heart no longer sounds strong. But you kinda scared of dying, so you hold on. And you keep on blacking out, and your pulse is low. Stop trying to fight the reaper, just relax and let it go.
That's it. You done. Because racism is pervasive in our society. That is why Boom Junebug got 4 baby mamas. Because racism, he had no choice. That was bred into him. He graduated and couldn't read. That was bred into him by white supremacy. Yeah, but his mama didn't even give a shit to try to make sure her child could read. Do you think your child is going to be successful graduating from high school, not even being able to read? Period. Illiterate? A functionally illiterate child in today's day and age is going to be successful? Do you honestly believe that? Right? You go to Baltimore schools. I'll never forget they had a documentary. This lady came up to Baltimore City schools. The whole damn school was empty. There was only a few students in class. Oh, no, it's skip day. Everybody just taking out. Come on, bro. Come on. Those are choices. That's not white supremacy. You choose not to do what you're supposed to do. And I'm going to tell you what's really funny. Let me tell you something, man. This is the truth about black folk. You know what's interesting? The worst addiction to have is an addiction that you enjoy, that you don't. Well, that's what an addiction is, right? But the worst, I guess, pain, or the worst problem to have is one that you're addicted to, right? One that you enjoy. You enjoy racism. You need it. You can't flourish without it. You can't survive. You can't function in this day and age. Because deep below the surface, you don't think you're good enough. You don't. You don't think you're good enough. You doubt yourself. You don't think if we gave you the same opportunities as Asians and whites and all these other races of people, you think you're going to lose because you don't think you're smart enough. You don't think you got what it takes. I'm making, what am I making up, brother? Tell me what I'm making up. What am I exaggerating? You say I'm exaggerating. I won't know what that is. There's nothing being exaggerated. This is facts. What I'm talking about is what a lot of black people tend to believe. You believe you need this idea of racism because you cannot look at and tell me that, you know what, a child graduating not being able to read has a lot to do with parenting, more so than the teachers, more so than racism. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree. You can't function without it. So you saying that's where, you saying that I'm gaslighting by saying that. Oh, so you saying it's an exaggeration. Okay, what does it mean to exaggerate? It means to take something and stretch it out. Okay, let's say I am exaggerating. It's still there though. Whatever you think is still there. Listen, if you think a system is designed for you to fail and then you go and fail, what is that? If we playing Monopoly, right? And every time you pass go, you get 200. And every time I pass go, I get 100. Am I going to say, well, you know what? I ain't going to try to make no moves because they designed for this for me to lose. So I'm not even going to play. I'm just going to go to jail. Is that it? What are you talking about, man? These are the same people that probably can't tell me what a damn woman is. I don't need to talk to them. Go argue with the scholars. Like, man, let me tell you something. You talking about the college and university scholars? Huh? That don't even know what a woman is? That are Marxist, godless Marxists? Influenced by the Frankfurt School? I don't need to talk to them. I don't have no respect for people like that. I don't. Not saying all people that have an education are ignorant, but come on, man. Just because you go to a college or university, Dr. So-and-so. Look, Dr. what's his name? Sandy Garrity or Dr. Garrity or whatever his name. That made that I'm sure you love Tone Talk. I'm sure that's your guy. Let me go find that. What we get wrong about the racial wealth gap. Let me find that. Let me type it up. What we get wrong about the racial wealth gap. And let's see. Let's see if we can find. This is people like this, man. These are the problem. This is the problem right here, man. Not in that, and I'm sure you believe all this stuff. Sure you do. I don't believe none of this stuff, man. I'm not sure. I'm not talking about Tone. I was just joking, man. I don't know what you watched, Dollar Will. Me and you got into it some years ago, 4-5 years ago. I remember. I know you. I remember you. Dollar Will. You know exactly who you are. Anyway, he say stuff like this. What he say? He say, "Hey, man, greater education attainment or more work ethic on the part of blacks will close the racial wealth gap." He's saying that's a myth. So if black people spend 2 hours a night like Asians on their homework and studying how to code and do STEM and all that, it won't help them be able to go in and close the racial wealth gap. But guess what? That's just not true, because black people go to college and major in the lowest paying social science fields, and these jobs pay the least amount of money, and thereby they are behind the 8 ball with their student loans. Whereas if they were computer engineering majors and getting into Stanford, because that's what that would probably lead to, putting you into the rooms of the people that made the decisions for Silicon Valley and all that. You in the same room with these people. You telling me that won't help black folks? This is what you pushing. Well, that doesn't help, man. When black people get educated, yeah, why? Because those types of degrees, right? He says the racial home ownership gap is the driver of the racial wealth gap. Yeah, but a lot of white wealth is tied up in their homes. It is. You bet you was right. Yeah, you just being an a-hole, brother. Don't be mean, brother. I know I'm right. I know I'm right. You just saying go try the scholars. I can show you what I'm talking about. You want me to show you? I like Tone Talks, really? Yeah, you probably don't know me, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something, fam. I'm gonna show you. Where that? Here you go. Yeah, so I'm gonna come back over here. I'm just show you a lack of effort on black people. I do this all the time, but my channel just came back up, so you probably don't know this about me, but I'm gonna show you. Oh, put the same one back up. My bad. So I'm gonna show you. See this right here, fam? Show it to you. I'm gonna get it nice and big for you. It's out of the way. See that right there? Black people spend the least amount of time on their homework by race than any other group. Black people do. I mean, this is according to the Brookings Institute, brother. This is fact. This is factual information. Do you want me to go look at I forget what they call it, where they show the average ACT scores by race? You want to see that? Because black kids score 15 on ACT. They used to score 16 and a half. It was doing okay. Almost 17, and then it just dropped. Now it's down to 15. It's in the 15s now. When it comes to by race, the amount of people that tend to invest in their 401k, guess which race is at the bottom? Black people. We invest in our 401k least than any other group, right? When it comes to highest paying majors, blacks are underrepresented in those majors. So when we go to college, because of this gap you see on TV, right on the screen right here, black people, when they go to college, they're going to choose sociology, psychology, childhood education, history, criminal justice. That's what we major in when we go to school. Why? Because we don't like math. Why? Because you see that on the right, the Asians outpace the whites and everybody else by damn near double. They damn near quadruple on us. They're more than triple, and they almost quadruple us in the amount of time spent per night studying. So guess what that does for them? That puts them in the rooms when they start in Silicon Valley and all these different places, when they start in these places, all these tech jobs. That's who's making the 6 figures. That's why when Google was about to come to New York and they ran Google off, they were talking about all these 6-figure roles. That's who works at these companies. How do I know? Because I'm in tech. That's who I work with. I work at these places. That's who I see. Asians, Indians, whites, right? Some Hispanics. If I see a black person, most of the time their parents are not from America. Most of the time. And I'm in Atlanta. Just being straight up, bro. These are facts. Cultural habits. Right? When your kids are born out of wedlock. These are just facts. You call it racism. Well, that's why there's a racial wealth gap, because there's racism. No, I'm showing you. I'm showing you why there's a racial wealth gap. I'm showing you. Do you honestly think if black people was neck and neck with these people right here, that there will be a racial wealth gap in America for black folks? Or we'll be right there in lockstep with the Asians because they're outpacing the white folks. So is it white supremacy or Asian supremacy? I don't know. So do Asians, like, help me out? It's systemic, right? Culture. Asians do certain things culturally. They don't have kids out of wedlock. Oops. See, this is just factual information, brother. You can say you was right all you want to. I'm giving you factual information that you have not debunked with your comments. You're not saying, well, that's not true because I haven't seen that come in. What I see is just you just talking because of pride and ego instead of just really just acknowledging, yeah, black people have some cultural habits that are holding them back from being successful. You won't type that. You'll just sit up here and talk about isms and white supremacy and all this mythological mess that you have in your mind because you don't want to look at this. There would be no white supremacy in our minds if we was at the top with them Asians right there. If we was neck and neck with them, you know what would happen? We would be dominating some Silicon Valley. We would be dominating Wall Street. We would be working a lot of those Goldman Sachs, a lot of those jobs. One of my favorite movies was it The Big Short? I think it was The Big Short. You remember in one scene, he was talking to this guy. He's like, yeah, and this guy's the #1 guy from China in math and da-da-da-da. And then the guy looked at the screen kind of like on the fourth wall thing. He said, well, actually, I was second. But, like, we'll be up there. We will be able to sit those people and look them in their face and go toe-to-toe with them. Right now, you can't do it. They'll run circles around your ass. There's no racism in hiring and promotion. I work in tech, dude. What do you do, Dollar Will? I work in tech. Let me show you. You probably don't know me like that, bro. Let me show you something, bro. I run this right here. I've been doing this for 8 years. I done help people go from driving trucks and working in factories to getting tech jobs, making 6 figures. Don't ask me that question. You talking to the wrong person about racism. I used to think like that when I first got into tech. I did. I thought, it's racism. Nigga, if you telling me that you are good at coding, and you know how to code. I got a bunch of brothers. I know Tyson in the comments. I got Friedman. I know for a fact they'll tell you, bro, if you good at coding and tech, bro, you gonna get paid. Nobody care. No one cares. Are you good? See, when you put that 2 hours in, I said no one cares. Answer the question. No one cares. That's my answer. No, that has nothing to do with it. When you talking about getting a job in tech. Yeah, I saw Deontay Wilder, man. I was going to cover that too. I got to go find it right quick. But that's what I'm saying. Like, when you getting a job in tech, this brother right here, I helped him. He came to my academy. How you go? What you do? What do you do? You answer my question. What do you do? What do you do? Are you in tech? And just because, listen, I'm telling you right now, I don't work with racist white folks. I knew they didn't like niggas. My check cleared every Friday, though. They couldn't stop me on the interview. I got in there and I kicked ass on the interview. They had to make the job offer. They ain't had no choice. Because I clicked up in that damn interview. If you click in the interview, you in the running. Trust me. People trying to make money, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Do y'all see the dilemma? Y'all see what I'm talking about? His question it's as if black people are equal culturally, but we looking right at the screen. Black people do not move and operate like other races of people. So you're going to see a lower representation of black people represented in STEM fields because black people, look at it, man. I'm gonna make it bigger for you. Maybe you'll see it. You see this? Black folks ain't working as hard. They don't culturally, that's not our culture. Not that we can't. Since you know I teach, you know I know black folks can do it. I ain't say we can't do it. See, that's hating black folks. It's saying you niggas ain't got it. I never said that. What I'm saying is what you do and where you are, two different things. You choose not to. This is choice, brother. This is jumping on the computer, on the internet, on the cell phone, playing basketball. Trust me, I know, because that's all I did. Chase girls. This was me right here. I'm out there. I'm on some girls, nigga. Where the girls at? Where the hoes at? That's how I was. And so I graduated with a 1.9 GPA out of high school. Go ahead and laugh. That nigga dumb as hell. Not dumb. I was lazy. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about laziness. I'm not talking about stupidity. Now, if you want to talk about stupidity, we'll talk about your loyalty to the Democrat Party. Then we'll talk about some stupidity. Because that's seeing something ain't working and still doing it. So you was in the tech field for 25 years, worked in broadcasting, IT departments. We set up the networks on remotes. Okay, cool. You worked in tech for 25 years, networking. So you probably was like a Cisco guy, something like that. Okay, cool. Doesn't mean a damn thing. Doesn't mean you gave me anything to refute what I'm putting on the screen. Notice, guys, whenever I have these people, these dissenters, they never can refute the facts, though. You can't refute the information. You can't. You have to just say, you Conan, oh my God, I can't believe this nigga. Why is it that when they come in the comments, they always ask me, are you saying da 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 da? And I say yes. And they, oh my God, you're crazy. And they never tell me why. Never. This is a rerun. This is a rerun for me. I've done this hundreds of times. Hundreds. Every time I do a video, I done came to this damn Brookings Institute study on numerous occasions and showed it. Ain't nobody ever refuted it because you can't refute facts. You can't refute. This is why you don't make the money you're supposed to make. Right here. This is why. Because you can't go and major in computer engineering because it's going to take 4 and 5 different types of calculus and you hate math. And so you run from it. The number one question I get for lifting the veil is, do I have to learn math? Because black folks don't like math. And I'm not trying to take jabs at anybody. But that's just a cultural thing. We don't like math. Why? Because you people that spend, let me tell you something. If you got to sit up and go through an equation, and each equation takes you 5 minutes to figure out, just hear me out. And the teacher gives you 15 questions a day. That's 45 minutes just in math. Not to mention you got reading, you got other classes you taking, right? But you got to spend 45 minutes just on your math homework, 5 days a week. What's going to happen? That's a student that's probably not going to do well. They're going to struggle. Why? Because you only going to put 30 minutes. Look at this. You ain't putting but 30 minutes a night in homework. Right? So when you put 30 minutes a night in your homework and it takes 45 minutes, that means you behind the 8 ball. That means you struggling. You a C student, D student. How do I know? Because I did that. I'm going to raise my hand. I was at the gym till 9 o'clock at night every day, Monday through Friday, chasing girls in basketball. I come home, I'm on the phone. Hey, baby, what you doing? What's up? That was me. I wasn't finna do no. I wasn't finna sit my ass down for no 45 minutes. You know what I tell myself? Man, I'm gonna do it in Miss What's her name class. I'm gonna get in her class and I'm gonna do it. Sometimes I would, sometimes I wouldn't. And there you go. I had a C minus D 65 average, 66. That was me. Okay, so now I'm gonna discredit him. Okay, well, all right. Well, hey man, a man convinced against his own opinion is of the same opinion still. So I ain't got time to argue with you, bro. It is what it is. You just like the rest of these black folks out here that believe in racism and think racism is why black folks are being held back. And you make such a big fuss because racism is God to a lot of black people. Racism is God, right? It is. It's all powerful, all knowing, and everywhere at the same time. They cannot overcome the white man. If I say that in the sentence, they'll be, no, I ain't saying that. They're gonna at least say, well, the white man he gonna be at every turn, every place. No, if you put in 2 hours a night studying, what you gonna make on the ACT? Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. ACT scores by race. Let's see. Average ACT score. Let's see. Let's see. English. Let's see. Race. I don't see nothing about race. Gender. Okay, gender. All students, Black, African. 2 more. All students. There you go. That's what Black kids will be comfortable with. 24, 25. About a 24 to a 25 on ACT on average. That's a full ride scholarship to just about any HBCU you want to go to. That is probably a partial scholarship to any most predominantly white, and a lot of full ride scholarships that you get, bro. What I'm saying is racism ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. If you are a smart kid and you graduate and you know what you're doing, first of all, you're gonna get an internship. Automatic. I went to Tuskegee. I couldn't get an internship. I saw students get offers from internships from companies that I couldn't get interns from. I saw it. I filled out the website application for an Oracle interview for a guy named Fade from West Africa. Fade was all A's, 4.0. I wasn't. I had a 2.9. Fade had a 4.0. Fade got an offer for Oracle. Oracle was ran by Larry Ellison out there in Silicon Valley. I saw kids get offers from Hewlett Packard. I saw kids work for Disney. I saw kids work for at our career fair. White people was coming and making these job offers. I have worked in tech for 16 years, and I guarantee you, out of your 25 years, I guarantee you, I done been on more interviews than you. I bet you I have, because I got fired a lot more. I wasn't that good. I'm gonna tell the truth. I wasn't even that good when I first got in. So I kept getting fired. I got let go. So I was always interviewing. And I realized when I first got a job, let me tell you what happened. I first got into tech. I kept blaming shit on racism. And my brother would always get on to me. And I started just looking. He asked me these questions one time. I was calling him upset. He said, did you do what you're supposed to do? Did you fill out the paper? Did you do everything they asked you to do? Well, I ain't have it right, but ain't no but. Did you do what they asked you to do? This is business. I said, well, no, I didn't have it done. Well, you can't just scream racism. He clearly did it because I'm black. You can't just scream racism until you do what you're supposed to do. This is business. This is a job. And so I started doing that. I said, well, I started looking at it like, well, if somebody is upset with me, if they saying something about me not getting my job done, and then on top of that, I chose not to communicate, send emails. I didn't call a meeting and explain why I wasn't able to meet the deadline. Then I just show up in the meeting, which is because I didn't have no good communication skills when I first got in, right? Then I just showed up in the meeting and I said, well, I couldn't get it done, That's not the time to do it. So I got let go a lot of times. And I thought it was racism until I figured out, man, these people just want you to meet their deadlines. Close these tickets and get that job done. These folks gonna leave your ass alone. And guess what? That's what happened. That's what happened. Once I was up to snuff and could get into these rooms and compete, it's easy at that point. It ain't about race. It's not. I don't believe it's about racism. I don't. I have run into racist white folks before. I worked with a guy, Upper Lakes, company called Upper Lakes out of Missouri. I believe that guy was a racist asshole. I don't know for sure, but I think he was. Right? But I still did my job. I worked there for about 4 months till the project ended. They didn't make an offer. I was cool. I didn't want to work with him anyway. I ain't like him. But I worked there. They didn't let me go. I worked there a full 4-month contract, and I left. I made my money. Right? I think you spend, like, this is the thing, when you spend so much time focused on racism and people holding black folks back, and you're going to see, if you want to see racism, it's going to be there. I agree with you. When you want to see racism, it's going to be there. Like, for example, college at enrollment, right? It's racism. It ain't what I just showed you. It's racism. They just in their hearts believe that they hate black folks. Right? Okay, you walked in the door, excellent. I didn't. So I got a lot of bumps and bruises, and then I saw the other side of it. Where, damn, once I start getting my tickets and doing what I was supposed to do, they leave me the hell alone. Nobody say nothing to me. These folks don't care. These people do not care. That's the problem with a lot of people. If you walk around with that chip on your shoulder that everybody's out to get you because you black, then yeah, you're going to find somebody to get you, and you're going to blame it on racism. You're going to say it's because of racism. Maybe they just didn't like your ass, Dollar. You ever thought of that? Some people still may not. I said that white guy that I thought was a a-hole at Upper Lakes, I believe he was racist, but I don't know for sure. He probably was an asshole. I don't know. You would just say it's racism. See the difference? See how that go? You run into assholes, it's racism. I run into assholes, he's an asshole, or maybe he's racist, I don't know. That's the mindset. That's the difference. Because I know these white folks weren't crazy enough to just tell you, yeah, man, they doing it because you black. I don't like you because you're a nigger. They ain't tell you that. If they did, you should own that damn company. You better, because I would. Better not tell me no shit like that. Yeah, you ran into racist white folks. Let's say you did. I'm going to follow your logic. So, look what you just said. I left on my own terms. They couldn't stop you, could they, Will? Could they stop you, though, Will? Nope. Will did what he wanted to do. Will got into IT, worked it, got out on his own terms. I'll be damned. What is racism for? To stop and hinder black folks, right? They couldn't stop Will. Well, maybe Will's just that exceptional nigga, right? Will is the exceptional nigga. He's different. He ain't like the rest of us. He's smarter than all of us. And that's why they wasn't able to stop him. But they'll stop me or you. The rest of us will get stopped. But Will, he's smart. He's brilliant. He's special. And that's why his ass got on his own terms. But the rest of us niggas, we just regular niggas, man. We just feel niggas. Hey, man, maybe you can bless us with your wisdom and knowledge one day and help us to be able to get to your level of maturity and just outright awesomeness to be able to. Oh, my God. He think he just so damn exceptional. Like, that's, I can hear it in your talk. That's how y'all niggas talk. That's how these black elitist ass Democrat niggas talk. Oh, my bad. I know you ain't no Democrat. My bad. I know. My bad. Don't even type it. I know you're not a Democrat. I know. You vote Democrat mostly, but you ain't no Democrat. I know. You're an independent. You think about every issue, right? Just so happens racism matters way more than any other subject, though. Racism is your main concern. Not low gas prices. None of that shit matters. Racism. Right? They can say, hey, we're going to teach LGBT to your kids. We're going to make it where your teacher can take your child to the doctor and get a sex change without your permission as a parent. But hey, we not racist. Oh, and by the way, we're going to give y'all a $50,000 reparations check. Oh, they got your vote. They got your vote. Oh, you're a registered Democrat. Perfect. Perfect. So now I know I ain't misplaced by what I'm saying. So I bet that policy I just named off sounds real good, don't it? $50,000 check? Man, they gonna give niggas $50,000 check. I mean, shit, man, that's good, man. Hell, man, people gotta raise their own kids, man. Yeah, they gonna be giving kids sex changes and stuff, but that's on you, right? You gotta be on top of that. That's at that time. Now niggas want to be, when it comes to stuff like that, now they want you to have some responsibility. See how that shit work? Now it's like, oh, well, now you got to be responsible as a parent. Now you got to, start really paying attention to what your kids do and this and that. But when I talk about your kids and learning how to read, it's the teachers. It's white supremacy's fault. That's how most niggas do. That's how they do. A registered Democrat. Man, please. I'm tempted to block your ass. You a man, so let me ask you something. Are you married to a man? I'm serious. I'm not even laughing. Are you married? Are you heterosexual? Are you gay? You gay, right? I'm just asking. I mean, I ain't trying to get into your orientation, bro. But I ain't seen a black man say he a Democrat in years. That's a new one now. I ain't never met a black man that actually openly says he's a Democrat. That means what city you live in? Where you live at? I like you, Will. I fuck with you, dog. Hey, I fuck with you. That's right, nigga. You better come back at me. I like that shit, though. You hurt my feelings. I know I ain't gay, but shit. I know a bunch of, if a man say he's a registered Democrat, I mean, he done sent the paperwork in. He got a card. He's a card-carrying Democrat. Woo. How the hell you do that and you a heterosexual black man? I can't get it. And I'm not even trying to be, I'm not picking on you. I'm just saying, like, how does a heterosexual black man go to the DNC website, see that shit on their website, and fill it out and get a card? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. How many vax shots you got? I gotta ask, that's the next question. How many shots did you get, Will? How many times did you get the vaccination, Will? How many times? How many booster shots did you get? Huh? Will, you got a mask on right now? Hold up. What do you say? What? Okay, hold up. Mary just got, okay. Yeah, of course, COVID, brother. You man, stop lying, nigga. You know you got about 10 boosters around this bitch. Quit playing, nigga. Quit playing. You're making excuses for obesity. Nigga, come on, man. You're making excuses for obesity. I know damn well you supported the vax shot. I bet you thought people should lose their jobs if they wouldn't get the shot, didn't you? I bet you did. Oh, Lord have mercy. Man, boy. Oh, Lord. It is what it is, bro. I'm telling you, man. Boy, I ain't met too many people that sit out here and talk about being registered. How many guys, if y'all spend a little time, y'all seen a black man say he a registered Democrat? Registered Democrat. Not just say I'm a Democrat. He said I'm a registered Democrat. I mean, his ass be out there at the rallies probably. They be calling him to raise money and shit. Like he done probably sent money to Kamala Harris's campaign. The campaign for women to be sexually irresponsible and be sluts and slaughter the baby in the womb. I'm sure he supported that. Right? You sent money to Kamala Harris, you're a registered Democrat. When I was a registered Republican, they used to call me for money. They sure did. Think who I gave? I gave money to Herman Cain. Who else did I give money to? Alan Keyes, Herman Cain, and Ron Paul. Those were the three. But they didn't really like him like that. But I sent money. So once you do that, they put your name in a database and they call. You're a registered Democrat. I know you put money in Kamala Harris campaign. Hey, Tampon Tim, right? That's your boy, right? Tampon Tim. The dude that's gonna put tampons in the girls' bathrooms, right? That's your guy, right? That's the guy you wanted as vice president. Lord have mercy, bro. Lord have mercy, man. What you mean don't project? That's who you voted for. You're a Democrat. You're a registered Democrat. That's who you voted for. You supported that. Tampon Tim, the guy that was putting tampons in the boys' bathrooms. He thought that boys' bathrooms should have tampons in them. That's your guy. That's your guy. Right? Scranton Joe, right? That was up here talking about what he said, gender affirming care for little elementary, what is it? What do they call it? Grade school kids. So we talking 5th, 6th, 7th grade kids, man, like lower grade. Like he said, hey man, they need gender affirming care. Remember the town hall? Sure, you remember that, right? I'm gonna ride. Hey, I'm gonna ride it, bro. It is what it is, dog. It is what it is, man. When it comes to these Democrats, well, I tell you, man, I have seen a lot in my day, but the Democrat Party has left the normal train station. Like it's way out there now. Like it's way out there. Like it's not normal anymore. Like it's not like, okay, back in the day you had like the Zell Miller type, conservative type. You couldn't be a conservative Democrat. There's no such thing as a conservative Democrat. If you're a Democrat now, you support all this gay shit. You got to. That is all over the website. I'm not a registered Republican. Oh, hostile to blacks. Really? Really? I don't vote for candidates hostile to blacks, and that's more consistently conservatives and more Republicans. Really? Really? Did you vote for Kamala Harris? Yes or no? Did you vote for Kamala Harris? Yes or no? Did you vote for Joe Biden? Huh? Crime Bill Joe. Did you vote? Because you believe in white supremacy, right? So you think the 94 crime bill was a mess. Did you vote for Joe Biden? Yes or no? Answer that. Just type yes or no in the chat, man. Don't be typing me no damn soliloquy. Just type yes or no. Did you vote for Joe Biden, and did you vote for Kamala Harris? Yes or no? You somebody you don't vote for folks that's hostile to black people. Really? Really? That's what we doing? So you must not be voted for a long time. That chance to be conservatives and Republicans. Really? Notice, come on, man. Am I getting crickets? Come on, man. You be typing all fast? I ain't getting nothing. Where you at? What'd he say? Yes to both. See what I'm saying? I ain't even got to read the rest. Ain't no because nothing. You voted for a woman that saw a brother, knew he was innocent, thought they had to go to the damn court. They had to go up the damn, get the appellate court to get her to release a brother that she locked up that she knew was innocent. The hell you talking about? She couldn't stand black men. You don't want to vote conservative. I voted against conservative. There you go. There you go. So you voted for Tampon Tim because racism is the main. That's what I'm saying. Black people have a mental issue when it comes to politics. Black people are almost like mentally retarded. And I hate to use that word, but mentally ill in the sense that they have like this they'll sit there and put racism at the very top of everything, no matter what. Perceived racism, right? I perceive racism. The fact that Trump put that thing up, he gonna vote for the devil. He don't care who it is. He don't care what the policies are. He's gonna vote for the devil. They can run Satan. I am going to implement devil worship in all the schools. He will get this nigga's vote because he's a registered Democrat. Registered Democrat. Got to be. And I'm sorry, I still think you're gay. I'm sorry. I think you're gay, bro. Ain't no damn heterosexual black man talking about he no registered Democrat. Damn. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy right there. It really is. It is, man. So a lot of people think like that. I don't. I just don't have that mindset. So it is what it is, man. You can have that energy, that mentality, that the Democrat Party is what's best for black folk. Hey, I ain't finna argue with you. Hey, you know what? I hope you niggas get everything you want. I do. I love when you niggas get what you want. I love when you niggas get everything. Like, listen, let me tell you something. I was pissed that you niggas complained when Joe Biden them was looking out for them damn illegal immigrants and putting them up in shelters and shutting down them schools in the black communities. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear shit from you niggas when the Democrats get in and they give you niggas everything you're asking for. I hope they, and I say, I hope they bring them illegals in your neighborhoods, run your stink ass up out of there, take your houses, take your Section 8 vouchers, take your damn schools, take that shit over, Tren de Aragua, all that shit, coming at gunpoint. I love it. And it's always the niggas that don't live around that be the main ones pushing them policies. I want you niggas to get everything you ask for. Get your ass out there and work the streets like I told you. That's what I said. You work the track like they tell you. You know what I'm saying? They have nothing to do to racism. So let me get this straight. So a guy passes a 94 crime bill. He literally gets on the Breakfast Club and talks to black people with so much disdain and disrespect. How do you come to a platform with all these black people listening and talk like he did and say the stuff he said, right? Then he goes in the 1990s, and I can show you the clip, calling for these people to be, called them savages, called them super criminals and all that shit, right? Said that he didn't want his kids riding to schools with a bunch of savages. We're not talking about in the 60s, right? We're talking about the late 80s and the 90s. He was talking like this, right? Democrat. And you don't got no choice due to race. Man, miss me with that shit. Either your IQ is under 100, way under 100. And I ain't talking about no damn 85 either. Or you being disingenuous. I don't take you serious. I can't take you serious. I can't take you serious. I can't. I can't take you serious. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. Let me tell you, this for you right here. This I got something for you, bro. This is how Joe Biden be. This how the Democrats be talking to these niggas right here. This how it be. This how you niggas. This how you talk to you right here.
Ever since I was 13, my biggest problem has been just to find the right road to get to that rainbow that everybody talks about.
This ain't talking about nothing, but it sound good, don't it? Don't it? Go dance, Dollar Wheel, go.
And like most people get close enough to count the stripes, but they don't have enough guts to reach out and take that pot of gold.
And what are you going to do?
You know what that sound like? Yes, we can. We can reach out and take the pot of gold. Yes, we can. Change we can believe in. Hope. That's what the shit sound like. Not real tangibles. Hope. That's his campaign. That's what Obama campaign was. Hope. One word. Hope. And motherfuckers just made up in their mind. Let me tell you how I know pimp game work. This man wins the election. This chick tell me she ain't got to worry about her phone bill no more. What? Come on, bro.
Walk out with the whole pot.
Pimpology, baby. Love it.
Are you going to share that with anyone?
There's a possibility I might share it with a little lady I just met who calls herself Diane.
I'm not talking about a best choice. I'm not talking about a best choice. I'll make a video. Well, you don't know this because I just got my channel back. I'll make a video dragging. I think I made a video talking about Trump with Israel. So trust and believe. I'm not a Republican. I'm not. Okay? I know that's what you think, but I'm not.
It's not gonna be easy though, baby. It's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be hard work.
You got a problem voting for me. You got a problem voting for me. You're not black, baby. You're not black. That's how you feel.
I really have a lot of good feelings.
That's it. That's how the black men that vote Democrat think right here. I have a lot of great feelings. It just feels good. Yeah.
I know when I first saw you, I just wanted to touch you and hold you.
That's how you felt about Obama. That's how you felt.
And there's an incredible excitement about you. Something very powerful.
Yeah, I had those good feelings about you when I first saw you.
So where do we go from here?
You go all the way to the top if you're not afraid.
Okay, man, ain't that what Obama told them niggas during the election? Get your ass out there and vote for me, man. Shut up.
Everything's gonna be all right.
You wanna mess up my legacy? We can go to the top if you niggas ain't afraid to get out here and vote for me.
I'll be everything to you. I'm gonna be your father. I'm gonna be your friend. I'm gonna be your lover. But you gotta believe in me.
Change we can believe in. See that? See how that shit go? Let me tell you the power of Pimp Game like this. Tell you why it's so powerful. He didn't give her no specifics. He gave her no specifics, no tangibles, no deliverables. He's gonna give her nothing. He just said, you gotta believe in me. And we saw the game run well because when he won the election, the chick thought she was gonna get it. She got worried about her gas bill, no rent no more. Because Obama got in. I'm gonna get a bunch of free shit. That's all you gotta do with niggas. Promise them a bunch of free shit. They'll sell their children. You see they kill them by the thousands every day. You don't want me to get real dark, do you? You kill your children by the thousands and you vote and support it. You support the slaughtering of your children that would give you a more dominant political. Come on, go back and read in the 60s and the 70s what Jesse Jackson and all the black congressional black caucus. Look at how they were talking in the 60s and 70s. Hey man, we can't be killing our babies because that's going to give us a more of a political power in the country to be able to control things. But now look, woman's right to choose now. Oh yeah.
You gotta believe that everything I tell you to do is for the best.
Believe everything I tell you to do is for the best. Yes, the illegal immigrants is coming. Yeah, I know. The illegal immigrants are coming here. And yeah, you see me putting them in your neighborhoods and stuff, but you got to believe in me, baby. You got to believe in what I tell you and that it is for the best. Come on, man. This is my favorite scene here. This is my favorite scene right here, boy.
I mean, nobody's out on the corner. Where the hell are they?
Where they at?
I gotta straighten their heads out, you know? I let a bitch get away with something last night. I shouldn't have let her get away with it.
Put a foot to her ass.
Well, you said put a foot to her ass?
Right on, baby.
That's big.
Here it go. Here it go. It's you niggas right now in another 3-4 years when you got your little Democrat. Oh, the illegal immigrants, they came in my communities and they ran us out and they did it. Watch this. Watch this. You don't give a shit. I don't care. Watch this.
And he made me strip. What are you talking about? Hey, watch over there where you're supposed to be. The white chick,
They in my communities. They in my communities, Obama.
Get off me, man.
They tried to
Let me tell you something now. You listen to me and you listen to me closely.
Good. Come on.
I don't give a shit about what happened to you.
Come on.
Now I want you to get yourself together and get back out there and get me my money.
Get me
now,
my
I don't
vote.
care how long it takes you. You get out there and get it.
Now get.
Now get.
Pimp game, baby. What you talking about, dog? What you talking about, man? That's it right there, boy. That's it. That's how you treat them, man. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? That's how you treat these niggas. Listen, I'm secretly rooting for the damn Democrats that pimp you niggas. I want it. Listen, y'all, man, you tripping, man. You tripping. No, I'm not tripping, bro. I just see the game for what it is. I'm rooting for the bad guy. I'm rooting for him. You deserve to get pimped. You do. You deserve it. You deserve it. Hold on. Let me get the other little pimp anthem up here right quick. Y'all need it. You need that pimp game. They're gonna lay this game down for you real good. Here you go. Look how they do you. Look how they do you. Look how they do you.
It's okay, baby.
That's what they gonna do when they get enough Hispanic. When they get enough Hispanic votes, this is what they gonna do. This is what they gonna tell you right here.
You cool?
You cool?
Do what you want.
Do what you want.
I give you your release. You're free.
You're free. That's what he gonna tell you. That's what he gonna tell your black ass. Soon as they get enough of them Hispanics coming out to vote and register to vote, and he gonna walk out there just like that. See, let me stand up. I'm finna dance. So this is my song right here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on.
Tell her. 7 women in the palm of his hand. Willie D. Willie D. Got a woman for every man. Willie D. Willie D. It's magic the way he runs his
It's magic the way he run that game on you niggas. Let's go. Run it. I don't really care. I listen. I have divorced my emotions and my feelings from you niggas, because when you emphatic about going down a road of destruction, hey my nigga, you need some gas money? That's me.
Ooh, Willie. Never treating 2 girls the same. Yeah.
You niggas don't understand nothing but pain. I want you to feel it. I want you to feel it.
Fantasies, buy what you please. It's no different from any other.
You ought to know this, bitch.
Hold on. That's one of my favorite parts right there. Look how he did it. Look how he did it. He's smooth with it.
Buy what you please. It's no different from any
Mouth.
other.
You ought to know this, bitch.
Yeah.
Dig it?
That nigga say, dig it?
Willie D. Willie D. Ooh, Willie.
Willie, you got to have vision.
Oh, Willie D. Willie D.
Ambition, Willie, but you got to have vision.
He's got to try to be number 1.
Look at him. He clean, ain't he? He clean.
No time for kindness till his dream is done. He's commercialized and he's selling lies, making so much money he can't be satisfied. Willie, oh Willie D, Willie D. Ooh, oh, Willie, oh Willie D, Willie D.
Welcome to the Bronx.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's what it is for black folk, man. You can't tell them that. Can't tell them that. Can't tell them that. And I'm sitting up here, I'm talking, and when I see somebody as a registered Democrat, is it even you? It's futile having a conversation with a person like that. You know what gets me? How could if I'm a registered Democrat, there's no way in hell I would go sit in somebody who I think is a Republican's chat and go back and forth. I would never do that. Never. I have no reason to. I have no desire to. You never see me in the chat or anybody's channel going back and forth. I hate that. I ain't going back and forth with you. I'm not watching you. I'm not giving you views. I'm not supporting your channel. I'm not watching your content. I don't watch content like that. Why? Because I know what you niggas think. I grew up around you. I got a straight up, damn near Marxist, ain't no damn near, straight Marxist. And when I say Marxist, I mean Che Guevara mixed with Stalin nigga that I went to school with. Makes very good money, works in tech, does real well for himself. Sends me a bunch of Marxist videos. He doesn't know, but I blocked him. Now, he still can send me videos. We still friends on Facebook. But I don't get none of his shit. None of it. Because it's a bunch of bull. I don't even respond to it. He don't know what happened. I just don't see I respond no more. Like, man, nigga don't respond. Yeah, because I got tired of going back and forth with him. I would send him little videos and I would debunk them and say, bro, that's actually not true. Da, 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 da. He sent me some video talking about they got picnic from pick a nigga. Like, man, you dumb nigga. Yeah, that's a word. The word has an etymology. That's not true. Just crazy. That's what niggas think though. I got time for that. Let me see what that is. You don't notice. Man, Willie D, the man, boy. Hold up, let me see. Magic the way he runs his game. Let me see. Damn, did I open the wrong way? Hold up. Thought I opened up my Let me do it this way. Here we go. All right, so let me go to YouTube right quick. See if I can get to that link. And of course, we got to talk about my boy before I go too. Cause I mean, sometimes he made me ashamed to say I'm from Alabama. Like, bro, you can't be this damn crazy. Like, Lord have mercy. Come on, Deontay. You know better than that, man. Deontay wild to be talking. He be wilding, bro. He do. Let me see. Damn, which one is it? Let me go to my channel. And go to my video. There we go. And now we can click the link. And I'm going to copy it. And bring it back over here. Let's see. We'll go over there with here. Let's see what he sent me. It says, damn, no wonder there are no Indian coons. They kill you if you try to fix your culture instead of just winning at it. Rest in peace to who? Ravinder Kumar, my brother in Kunin. What happened? I'm offering you sanitary services for free. Let's stop using the streets. Ugh. He tried to stop them from pissing in the street and boo-booing and all that. What happened? Man offers to pay people to use public toilet. Killed. Lord have mercy. Rickshaw driver in North Delhi was beaten to death after he offered to pay two men to use public toilets. Ravinder Kumar saw the men urinating on the side of the road and offered to pay, I don't know what that is, probably two of their currency for a public toilet, which was a few steps away. Lord have mercy. The men came back with 15 to 20 friends and beat Kumar to death. Good Lord. Lord have mercy. Man, that's crazy. They killed him. See, and that's cooning. See, that is cooning. I agree with you. Good way he worded it. That is cooning. We don't pee inside. Good point. Good point. Great point. Great point, bro. Great point. I agree with you 1,000%. We don't. That's exactly what we own. Right there. It's cutting up like that. They up here and killed this man over nothing. Over trying to get them to act civilized. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let me find Deontay Wilder right quick. And that's the thing. It's like, some stuff is like, bro, come on, man. Like, it ain't that serious. To this day. Like, Lord have mercy, man. It ain't that serious, bro. You ain't that mad. You ain't that mad, bro. Hold on. Here you go. Lord have mercy, man. Deontay, he reminded me of my homeboy from Greenville. But he wasn't that damn ignorant, though. But he reminded me of him.
In this story about him promoting his mental illness, about turning up the bottle, about putting that sugar daddy and his sugar mama in his nose, or that sweet candy, or that white girl, whatever you want to call that powder. I'm tired of him talking about losing weight. Man, this is America, man. That goes on every day. I don't want no foreigner coming over here.
You know what get me with him? Just as a fan of boxing. All the power in the world, no technical skills. Tice, tell me I'm wrong. All the power in the world, no, he's a brawler. He's not a real technician.
Selling no story in the American public suck into this because he has a
like the average black quarterback. Oops, did I let that fly out my mouth? All the natural abilities, no technical talent. Why? Because that takes discipline. You can't just run out the pocket and get a touchdown real easy, which is what black quarterbacks tend to do a lot of times. We don't want to tell the truth. The white boy ain't got no arms, so he ain't got the arm strength. He got to know how to make all the throws. And you wonder why they be in the league 45 years old, still backup quarterback for somebody. And Cam Newton ass is out at 30 years old. He out the league. Y'all don't hear me.
British accent, get the fuck out of here. Because if I was the one doing that, they'll call me a drug addict. They'll call me somebody that abused my body. They'll call me probably a terrorist. It's just a different. I come from a different world. I ain't hearing that. But it's time. Everything he says is gonna be. I'm gonna hold it against him. I can be the judge in the ring. Everybody that comes with him, they can't speak for him. They can talk that shit.
I like this boy's story because he came from like nothing. He's working at Waffle House. So I like his story. I do.
But when it come in the ring, it's only me and him. He can have 4 trainers. I don't give a but I have all the power to prove that. Not only do I can tell you, I'm gonna knock you out. But when it's time for it to happen, I show you what I'm all about. I show you. And it don't get no beautiful than that. That a man can tell you what he gonna do and then do it. These fighters always worrying about how bigger they are than I, whatever. Who give a fuck? Who cares? I know if they know them, they know me. You know, and that's just bottom line. I don't care. You never heard me talk about how big I want to be or what.
No. I like his story. I'm not a hater of the dude, man. I like him. I like his story. I'm from Alabama, Roll Tide, but still, no. You
cannot talk about that. I don't want to be bigger. I don't care who knows me. I like to be low key, down low. That's the way I roll. That way nobody won't understand or know what I have or possess. That way they won't have to be sitting back lurking and try to rob from me because I pity the fool that does that. I have a lot of people around me, positive energy, positive speaking, positive belief.
All right, okay. We'll see. We'll see if they had your ass on them. Man, Deontay Wilder files for bankruptcy. I hope that's not true. But you got a bunch of people around you leeching off you, probably, more than likely. So, you know, it is what it is.
Until that energy is broken, and then there's consequences behind that action. See, I don't care about all that. But what I do care about is protecting my family and providing for them. But what's I'm gonna do? I got a beautiful life, man. I got a happy life. I'm a happy being. Only time y'all see me in red.
Now him, he say he got a beautiful life, right? Because this gon' see. He say he has a beautiful life. He happy. Let's go.
This is when I turn into the bronze mama. But this is the week of the fight. This is the time for it to happen, to everything to come out. I feel it, bro. You can't feel the power.
Deontay,
energy. Oh,
Deontay,
goodness.
Radio Raheem.
Oh,
listen, man, you said that your people have been fighting for 400 years.
Man, your people's too.
So
Here
I just want you to explain
you go.
what you mean by that.
You know what?
He black. I guess the dude that asked him is black. Here you go. He finna. See, let me tell you something. This nigga would be in prison if he wasn't who he is. Now listen. Part of me pulled for this dude because I know his story. I know where he's from. I'm from Alabama, man. I want to see him do well. I do. But you can't be hopping up in folks' face like this. Look at him.
What I'm talking about. Y'all all know what I'm talking about, man. Don't sit up here and try to bait and not know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what the fuck I talk about when I say these things. Your people too.
Explain it. Not everybody knows what you're talking about.
Radio Raheem. I don't have to
So they pulling the camera back to show he talking to a black man.
explain what's understood,
Look
man.
at that.
You know what I mean by that. You know what I say by that. I ain't gotta go further. And if anybody don't understand that, then God be with them. Go look up the history. Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I dare you to sit up there and say, explain. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Now you walking up to somebody, I dare you. So what, you gonna hit him? You gonna hit this man? I might take a lick depending on how much the damn lawsuit worth. I might take a lick. He gonna break some ribs. He might break my jaw. I ain't gonna lie like that. But you know what I'm saying? A couple of weeks later, I'll be all right. I'll be healed up. I might have to take that lick, bro.
He's fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day.
Look at him.
To this day. To this day.
Now, I thought you said you had a happy life. You fighting too? I guess he said, I know what it is. I'm straight, but the rest of these niggas ain't straight, so don't matter. I get it.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about?
I remember this more than I remember the damn fight. To be honest with you, I just know he lost. Hold on, let's see. To this day. Let's go. Let's see now. Let's see. Deontay, let's see. Let's go to the magical interview. Is this it? This the interview. We got to do it.
Are you in a position where you think now that you will be the best version of Deontay Wilder because you want the best version of Deontay Wilder? Because when you beat him, Derek, in your mind's eye, you want to beat the best version of Deontay Wilder, don't you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Listen, I want any Deontay Wilder, but I prefer the album, this new Deontay Wilder.
Calm, sage like navel gazing way.
Listen,
hold on.
Beated you in those fights. I think is kind of disappointing to
You
me
can say
about
what
you
you
because
want. I know the truth. I have the facts.
Hold on.
Biggest in boxing.
Yeah, but it
Hold
leads
on,
me to.
hold on.
I wanted to move you on to Tyson
Okay,
Fury.
now here we go. Tyson Fury. Here we go.
And
I don't want to talk about him.
No, you're going to.
We're here about.
Tell you something. If I'm worth, this man has made over $100 million just in the ring, not including any other money he might have made, right? You ain't getting me to run my blood pressure up like that. I'm worth hundreds of millions of dollars. I won in life. I won. I'm sorry.
But you're going to.
We're not going to talk about him
But
at all.
But as part
We're
of
not going to talk about him at all. Understand that?
No, fair enough.
All right, then. So let's move on. It's all about Derek Chisora. That's it.
I understand that.
Yeah, he done made over $100 million.
I understand that. The only
back, baby.
The only
Y'all
reason,
understand
the
that?
only
You better
reason,
be. April the 4th is going down.
The only reason
at the O2, you better be there.
Fabulous.
You'll be a square.
The only reason I mentioned it is because it's part of the shtick that goes with you. And I missed you first time around when you came in here 3 years ago, when you were in your pomp 4 years ago doing Bomb Squad and all that sort of stuff. And I have always wanted to have a conversation with you because you've made observations about Fury. I have my own views on Fury. And you've called him a cheat. And it leads me
the biggest in boxing.
Yeah, but it leads me to conclude.
Biggest in boxing. If somebody practicing, taking their stuff out of their gloves in training, what you think they're gonna do in the fight?
Yeah, but
that's all I got to say about that.
I want to
bro.
put something to you about you, right? And Fury just happens to be the hook for it.
That's all I got to say about
you
him.
talked about being cheated in that fight. You talked about water being spiked. You talked about your Game of Thrones outfit being too heavy for you.
I didn't say that.
Yes, he did. He did say that damn outfit, that big ass outfit, warmed down before he got out there in the ring. He said that.
You said it was too heavy for you.
I didn't say that.
Okay, well I might be wrong on that one. You talked about the long.
Y'all took a journalist that said something because y'all, everybody.
Okay, let's say he didn't, because I did read the story. But okay, let's say the journalist just said it. Okay.
They wanted to come in. Oh wow, this boom boom boom.
You talked about a long count, right? And then you talked about the trainers, Mark Breland not being good enough.
No, I ain't say he wasn't good enough.
So what I'm asking you in all of this is, it sounds to me, given the character that you are, that's like a little bit flaky. You lost those fights, and those fights were lost. And you saying that someone like Fury cheated you in those fights, I think is kind of disappointing to me.
You can say
about
what you
because
want. I know the truth. I have the facts.
Okay.
Understand that. I got the facts of it.
No, fair enough.
I got the proof. I got the people to tell it.
Let me tell you something, man. I'm gonna say this. Sometimes, as men, we always talk about men controlling their emotions and stuff like that. And sometimes people just get it, especially in this case. People come in my comments all the time, think I'm emotional. I can care less. I'll keep it moving. It don't matter. I will hang up on this video, go upstairs and watch a movie, play with my son. I don't really care like that, right? I really don't. But there are times where people are correct. Like, this is dangerous. You're saying this right here makes me think you're a dangerous man. Look how you talk.
And we'll look forward to seeing that. We'll look forward to
Understand that. What I say in boxing, I mean, and it's the truth. I risk my life for you's entertainment to see.
No, absolutely.
So why I ain't never lied about nothing in this business. You can believe why is it so hard to believe a black man than a white man? Understand me? Why is it so hard?
See, now he done took it to a race. See, do you understand the weakness, the blind spot of black folks? This is a case in point. Black people, you have a blind spot. You do. Your blind spot is the idea that you think that this is about race. You fought this guy. It ain't got nothing to do with him being white or you being black. It has to do with you being a heavyweight champion of the world, him being a heavyweight champion. Y'all fought 3 times. Draw, ass whipping. That man hunching you all on your back that man made a licking you, which was really kind of weird, but still. That man was toying with your ass because you didn't have the skills. This is bottom line. I like Deontay. Deontay, he kind of remind me of that black guy that got all the talent in the world, but just won't buckle down and fix his flaws. And you know, I'm not a boxing guy, so I don't know. They say certain guys you shouldn't work with. Like the guy that trains for a little guy should not be the guy that trains a big guy. They say big guys got certain types of trainers because they don't take as many hits. Because you take a hit as a big guy, something breaking. Little guys take more hits, which I can see. You know what I'm saying? They don't let it go as much. But still, I feel like he needed some technical training. He just did. And because he didn't get it, now I can see the first time he beat you. Okay, y'all had a draw. Actually, the draw, you should have fixed it after the draw. After the draw, you should have said, okay, you either don't fight him again because he ain't a good matchup for you, or if you do fight him again, your technical needs to be, you need to take about 2 or 3 good tune-up fights. Make sure your technical is where it needs to be. And that ain't gonna lie, it takes years, but you've been boxing for, it ain't like he been boxing for a minute now. So he can to me, I think, at least fix the technical to keep the dude at bay, but he couldn't. And it just showed, man.
Why you don't believe it? Why is it?
Let me answer the question.
Yeah,
go on.
So we go there.
First and foremost, it's got nothing to do with color.
No, it does. This whole country got some. This whole world got something to do with race. You think you pan out? You think you have you done had a great life? You think your life has been like mine?
Okay, let's think about this for a second. You grew up in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Got a child, a daughter. You work at Waffle House to take care of her. You wind up boxing. You win a medal in boxing for America. You go pro. You start winning belts. Now you done made $100 million. You messing with all the bad women. You know, it's been well documented. You driving nice fancy cars. You probably got a 6-figure chain around your neck right now. Nah, bro. And he talking about you think your life been better, like mine. Come on,
I thought you were exaggerating when you said he probably got a 6-figure chain on right now. Then I looked at the screen, even though I've seen this interview 1,000 times, and I'm like, you're probably right.
That's probably $100,000 necklace, bro. And I'm just sitting up here like,
let's just give it 30. I don't know nothing about jewelry, so all you
okay,
jewelry.
30. Let's say 30. That's still in Alabama. That's still a house. That's at least a house. In Tuscaloosa, you could probably buy some houses for $30,000, but I know damn well you could put down 30% on a house in Tuscaloosa for about 100 and some and be in a decent neighborhood.
Yeah, let's. I got a 2:00 check-in. Unfortunately, good to hear from you. Well, I was gonna just say something. You know what's disappointing about this is that, and I've said, listen, hate us because we're conservative and all of that other stuff, but definitely you can't say nothing about the men here, because the men here are willing to admit when they've been at fault and they've been wrong and those things, right? And I learned a long time earlier that you learn most when you lose or something doesn't go the right way, right? And you use it as a learning opportunity, right? So for Wilder to have done this, that first interview, to this day, that was like 2019, 2020, right? That was 2020, in fact. It was leading to the second fight right before the pandemic. I remember that. Dude, he got a gift draw. Let's be honest. He got outboxed the first fight, but it was those 2 knockdowns, and those were incredible knockdowns. Let me be very clear on that one. But how Tyson Fury got up from those knockdowns, I have no idea. Okay, that's how devastating that was in the first fight. But for you to get so summarily, remember, he loves talking all this race shit, right? Shout out to my man, I can't think of his name right now, but he went and fired Mark Breland, an Olympic champion, medalist, and all that. He went and fired Mark Breland, a black man. His manager is a white man, but Shelly Finkel, that is. But he loved talking all this to this day. And the black people, they took me. And guess what happened the second fight? He got embarrassed even worse.
Yep.
Then
I think his confidence was gone. I could tell he have as much confidence that second fight.
Well, truth be, and then third, the third fight, it was even more. And then you're gonna take, I mean, first he denies that he didn't blame his that Black Panther suit. God, I hated that era. Anyway, that Black Panther suit he wore, he said he denied, that didn't take away my legs. But then you had a third time and you did it. And my point is that you didn't listen, man. You gotta take it on your chin. He outboxed you. He completely outboxed you. Used his weight.
Take in mind, Tyson Fury was named after Mike Tyson. So it's not. I'm not saying that means he ain't racist, but these people, he grew up idolizing Mike Tyson.
Of course, right, exactly. Man, that dude is far from it, but the fact that, dude, in my opinion, and this is what I was taken away from your show. Hey, Cooley, how you doing? I was taken away from your show is that, they say, what do they call it? Black fatigue. How about just black racism exhaustion? I got to look at when I'm at Harbor Freight just earlier during lunch, and I got to hear Nada Jean's dumbass comments about who created the recession. Then I got to hear a boomer who has seen everything and then actually open up and admit that they're a registered Democrat. I'm like you, man. It's like, I'm just ready for them to be, fine. If y'all want to choose being on stupid, hey, that's fine by me or what have you. Because this whole blaming everything on racism, Deontay, by the way, so was it racism when he lost his last 3 fights? Huh? Did you know that? He's literally, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Dude, he lost to this Asian dude or what have you. And it was just so embarrassing. I'm going to see if I can find it. Then he fired his best friend.
figured out his ass can't box. That's what it is.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's kind of like Pandora's Deontay Wilder KO'd, or I'm going to say stop. I forget this Asian dude. He fought some literal bum about a year ago to try to get. And then right now, this guy who he's fighting right now, Derek Chisora, he's what I call a punching bag in London. He's I forget where he's from. He's either from he's from Botswana. That's exactly where he's from, but he lives in London, right? Man, this dude is a total punching bag sub. But guess what? He takes a beating like you never. And it's just like, dude, let it go, man. And by the way, many people will think watching this, because you haven't played it, many people will think on the left that this guy is racist because all white people are racist, right?
Yeah.
This guy hates Tyson Fury with a passion. You gotta let the audience see this, man.
I'm gonna let it.
You gotta let the audience see this.
You got white privilege, brother.
Don't start.
I ain't never had that.
Don't start.
I'm a black man with dark skin. Ain't nothing ever been given to me. I done had to kick in every opportunity that I've had. That's what it is. Y'all don't understand. Maybe y'all don't talk about this shit in this country.
Yes, we do, mate.
But when you get me in here, I speak the peace. I speak the truth.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
go on.
If this is about color,
I got the wrong.
Yeah, go on. If it's about
a female.
Go ahead, Cooley.
Okay, I'm brushing my teeth. Hello, everyone. Hello. But he sounds like a female. Like, it's just, when you guys talk about sports, I be tuned out unless it's something about else, and I brush my teeth. But when it comes to this card of calling everything racist, it really doesn't help you because it makes conversation difficult in a way where you can't have the truth, you can't have honesty, you can't have transparency. And if it's true that, he got beat up by a white man because, he wasn't that good, this race card, sorry again, is not that meaningful, not that valuable in the conversation that should at least help you, understand, like, hey, you didn't do this, you did do that, and there's a flaw here, and you can work on that flaw, you can overcome it. But it's a repetitive thing to use that race card just to shut people up and to not have yourself criticized so you can be better. And when black men do this, it's so weak to me. And It's the
was
reason
gonna
why
ask you.
other
I was gonna ask you.
wait. And it's the reason why the females and the children act like this because they see the representation of black men, the leaders, act like this. Okay, then okay, let me act like this because the men act like this. So yeah.
I was gonna ask you as a woman. You just heard a man who's close to 40 years old telling to some white people don't give a fucking shit about dark skin, light skin, all this other nigga shit. Because I'm a dark-skinned man. What's your response as a woman hearing a grown-ass man say some weak-ass shit like that?
Well, I must be called cool. But I hear that. It's like if they don't care about you, they wouldn't let you in it. If they don't care about you, they wouldn't let you fight. If they don't care about you, you wouldn't have all this money. And if they don't care about you, he wouldn't, like what we see right now, the white guy. I'd be so, sensitive about white people more than black people, but I'd be keeping it consistent. The white man wouldn't have, trying to get you back on a logical side of, hey, no, let's not talk like that. If they don't care, well, I don't know what to tell you because if them listening to you in a space where many people like me don't work that hard to be in a talk show where everybody of many ethnicities can see a dark skinned man like you, and you say this, I don't know what else to tell you because not caring about you, it's like not, dealing with your how can I say it? Someone say it. Narcissistic.
Well,
mindset.
Cooley. Let me jump in real quick, Cooley. I'm going to leave in a second, but I hear what you're saying. I don't know if you're familiar with this. Sub alluded to this. So his former lady, Sub, maybe let's bring her up for the audience, whatever, Deontay Wilder's wife. Well, he's now crabbing all on her about she only wanted him for his money and all this. And she has a stereotypical look here. Here, Sub. Here you go. I'll put the link in the back.
Don't worry about it. I get it.
She has that old stereotypical look. I hate to say. Okay, let me say this. Shout out to Friedman when he says colorism crybabies, or I'm sorry, that wasn't Friedman. That was my man Cyrus or what have you. I think I like to think we were past this stuff, but unfortunately, when I'm online, all I see is perfect. Yeah, so she has the typical stereotypical looks that dark skinned man like me, like him would love. And turns out he adopted her baby. I don't know if they have a kid or not, but that's not his kid apparently. And he adopted her, and she's all kinds of bitches and hoes and gold diggers and all this.
You know what pissed me off was all these people. What pissed me off when this happened was all these people kept trying to say that it's cause he's from Alabama.
Wow.
I was like, bro, y'all niggas. Let me say this. There's a lot of ignorance about the South from people from other places. And it's just like some of the stuff y'all say, I'm like, bro, do you honestly think niggas in the South is game goofy? Don't know how to handle women, pretty women. It's girls look like this I went to school with. This is not some super exceptional woman where, oh my God, he ain't never. Bro, beautiful women are everywhere. And saying that, now Deontay Wilder himself might not have had that type of experience, but just to say that cause he from Alabama and he from the country, that I'm like, man, I know some players from the country go anywhere and go off. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
Bro, just light the fuse, man. It's over. I mean, it's too many of the masses think like what you just said. They love to stereotype. They love to apply gross generalizations. It's the epitome of lazy thinking. Just to me with him, you would think that money exposes you because he has at least gross close to $100 million. And similar to Floyd, they still think like niggas. And this just proves money doesn't change it doesn't generally change your culture if you don't want it. Let's see, go get him a light skin and she took his money. Yeah, I mean, this is so stereotypical, man. I'm gonna still stay on, but I'm gonna switch.
I'm gonna let this video keep going. I'm gonna let this video finish because I want to see where he go off and act a damn child up
I want
in
to
here.
say something about that. If that's
All right,
okay.
let me let it finish. Let me let it finish before you go, cool.
Okay.
Because it ain't got that minute long. Let's go.
Color.
Y'all understand that?
How is Derek Chisora then, out of curiosity, given he's a black man, a national treasure in this country then? It's not about color. You called somebody a chick. I asked you a question.
Oh,
Don't-
come
don't
on.
like the
Come on. You
question.
have a whole lot of black people around this
the question.
country.
You like the question.
Stop,
You
bro.
like the question. All right, I moved on.
Stop
from
it.
I moved on.
I want to pull it back in. Derek, let me ask you a question. I want to ask you a question
Stand
about
on that,
fight
man.
week. Deontay, let me just get into Derek about fight week. Now, both of you known to be dynamic in fight week. We just seen a little taster of that right now.
Come
with
on,
Deontay
man. Y'all
Wilder.
can't tell, man.
So the bronze bomber, there he is.
Yeah, so
Come on, man.
Come on, we can have a disagreement,
You think
can't
your
we?
life as a little boy and I bet your view as a little boy is totally different than my view as a little boy. Most black people, why we
Can we
so
move on from
into
that?
it with each other,
Deontay.
because we have PTSD.
Deontay.
We done been through so much, so much.
You just turn it up for nothing. Ain't nobody even
All right, buddy. Can I
They trying to
say
change the
something?
subject. They trying to change the subject. He just turning up.
Move on, right?
Come on, man. It's hard to move on when you don't know the truth, and that's when I come in and try to give you a vision, a little insight of what we go through as black people, man.
I got it.
You don't get it. None of y'all get it.
Somewhere.
And that's the problem. You think you get what you don't understand.
Okay.
Why is it so hard? Y'all act, man.
I think something wrong with him. I think his mind. I think he got with that brain stuff you get. Something wrong with his brain, man. He
Man,
messed
let me.
up.
I'm gonna this bitch.
This is a little chaser of what we're going to get. Both of you guys are big characters. It's going to be explosive, right? I mean, I don't even have to ask this guy because I've just got a little chaser of that. But come on.
Man.
Both of you guys are big in the fight week. Let's pull it back into the fight. Let's talk about the
It's
fight.
hard to put it back. I'm from the South. You understand?
Come on, let's
me?
pull it back into the fight.
It's
Deontay.
hard when y'all don't understand.
I
You got
get it.
another situation.
I get
I
it.
said I didn't want to talk about the situation. Now you got me riled up.
Fair enough.
Wilder's back. You understand? I feel shit. You understand me?
got it.
You don't mean that, man.
Okay, stop
Man,
shouting at me.
let me get the out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Talking about my peoples and all that shit. It's hard to believe a black man and a white man. The cheated. Tell him to sue me so I can show the facts early. Because when the documentary and everything, the story come out, I'm gonna show everything.
I'm sorry,
get all the people that know
you think
and
I'm a
all the
Fury
people
fan?
that's in the
Do you think
inside.
I'm-
He got
do you
people
think
that
I'm-
the inside
do you
of
think I'm a
him.
Fury
that can
fan?
know. I don't what? I don't about that.
I'm not a Fury
I don't about it. I said we didn't want to bring him up in the first place. It ain't got shit to do with him.
Fair enough.
The you talking about?
Yeah, man. You, man, I'm out too.
What happened there wasn't right.
He told you don't bring it up, but you
Come on. It's on.
Go ahead, Tyson.
No, hey Cooley, that's a 6'8", 240-pound man. Thoughts on how he acted there?
Well, I've been on my light skin phase lately, and how he acting, yeah, I'll be afraid. Like,
okay. Well, no,
and
I think what I was
Yeah,
just
go
getting at. Let me say, shout out to Cyrus, my man. It was like, this is very performative, and it was a hot rod had said something too that I found funny. Oh, very simple. Shout out to Richard Pryor. That nigga's crazy. Y'all might not deal with this here, but you're a 39-year-old man, and you're hold a second, sub. I know you're gonna know what I'm talking about. In A Soldier Story, there was when Gary Busey found Sergeant Waters. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, Sergeant Waters was crying and shit. And Gary Busey, before his accident, he was like,
yeah. I remember that.
What are you, He's like, what are you complaining to me about? I didn't make you black. It was like some of the most insincere shit, but it was exactly right. What are you complaining to? So my point in saying that in the parallel is, what are you complaining to this white interviewer about being dark skinned? And I mean, you sound like a real bitch
He's about
here.
changing lives. I'm like, bro, you made $100 million. You living the life. You driving 6-figure cars more than likely. You got a $50,000 to $100,000 chain around your neck. You come on, bro. You living a good life. You living a good life, man. Your life is not hard. You can't complain. Like, you can't sit up here and complain about life being hard. I can't, and I ain't nowhere near where he at. There's no way in hell. I just, for me, and this is the thing, it's like, for me, let me get this out. For me, this is my thing, man. It depends on the God I serve, man. And for me, I just believe that ain't nobody gonna stop me if God is for me. If God, what God has for me is me, right? If God want me to be successful, I'm gonna be successful. No matter where I'm at, whatever system you think exists, I'm gonna thrive and I'm gonna flourish. And I just believe that with all my heart. And nobody's gonna tell me anything different. Nobody's gonna tell me that that's not possible. It's not possible to be successful, and that the white man's gonna stop you. He can't stop you. They done tried. I done ran into white people that tried to stop me. I had a white dude try to stop me from closing on my second house. He was doing a review appraisal and came back $40,000 less than what it should have been, and messed me up, screwed the deal up. Almost lost. Almost got foreclosed on because I had ran out of money. I ain't had the money to make them high-ass payments.
Right.
That's what it is.
Don't you agree? I'm not belittling what you said by any means. Money magnifies kind of what you are. Like here, I gotta agree, this was mostly performative, but he's also kind of serious because we've seen this behavior before. This is just ignorant.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. If I were a woman and I was with a guy that did that, it's not that he's big and strong. See, this is what women got. You got to understand. Okay, he big and strong. True. He invites.
I like D's comment.
Hold on. It's like, and the reason I'm saying it is because it's like this. When you look at what's his face? In Avengers, when Vision was talking, he says our strength invites strength. It invites people to challenge us. When you act like that in certain environments, if a woman is with a man that acts like that, he is inviting drama. And there's always somebody with a gun. It takes 7 pounds of pressure to pull a trigger. It doesn't take a lot. And so when a person sits up there and acts like Deontay Wilder, you may think, okay, he big and strong, but he'll put you in a situation where he can't protect you. Because that was a wild situation he just jumped in. If he acting like that everywhere he go, there are gonna be times where you gonna turn up and this nigga sitting there quiet. Soon as it pop off, they coming with the knife, they coming with the guns, they ain't playing fair. It's 30, 40 niggas on one. I don't like niggas that turn up. I don't even run with a nigga that turn up like that. I'm gonna get away from you. If I see you, and I know niggas that cannot control emotions that I played basketball with. Every time you see them niggas, they about on the edge of fighting. I don't go places with niggas like that. Where every time I see them niggas, they about to fight. I don't want to play ball with nobody like that because I know I'm not finna take no disrespect on no court either. And it's gonna go up and up and up and up and up. I had that happen to me one time with this guy, young dude. This nigga got into it. Everybody on the court. Then he came to me. I'm like, damn, why you fucking with me? And he was on my team, and I'm hitting every shot. We winning for hours. We beating everybody, and this nigga just cussing. They had to break it up 3 or 4 times. Then he came to me because I missed a shot. I missed a 3 or something, and we lost. And he will say something to me. I'm like, man, you don't get your ass on somewhat, you know. And it escalated quick. Why? Because I watched it and I knew, I said, I'm gonna stay away from this nigga. I'm gonna stay away. But I knew, I said, eventually he gonna say something to me. And he did. I don't want to be with niggas like that. I don't want to be around them. I grew up around them. I don't want to be around those types of guys. Because I know
they're volatile.
You're volatile and you invite violence. You like when you come in a situation, the way he act, if he walks around life like that, turning up, activating on the streets like that, somebody gonna take him up on it. It's just like when you watch, I'm watching this this anime show now. I forget the name of it. But it's guys, they go into this island and they fighting these plant people and they turn into I forget the name of it, but it's real good. And they on like season 2 now. But it's always somebody that's stronger, that's ready to fight. That's always, the better you get at fighting, the more you fight, it's always somebody that's gonna turn up. They got a different skill that you ain't seen, you know, in the anime. And it's the same in real life. There's always somebody that's gonna turn up, that's gonna activate just as much or even more than you willing to go. I'm not willing to kill nobody. I'm not willing to stab somebody. I'm not willing to get in a fight with 30, 40 niggas by myself. I'm not that guy. I'm gonna try to talk it out. I'm like, hey man, I'm out, bro. I'm not with it.
Yeah. let me take on your detractor, and then Cooley, you've been waiting.
Listen. Hold on.
What's up,
Listen.
says,
Pause for a second.
I was gonna
now
make this
you're
point.
the superior, high-performing black that is better than the rest of us, nigga.
Yes.
Listen.
Yes.
Dollar Will.
I wanted to take it
Dollar
on.
Will. End it all, bro. Just go end it all. Just end it. It's not even worth it. End it. I want
Dollar Will's
Give
your
it up.
elder, sir.
I don't care. I got a brother his age. I got a brother a year older than him.
Wait a minute.
You must think I'm 25 or something.
Well, listen, man. You better walk around life acting like you got the biggest, you know what?
So wait, it's not what he said, Tice, it's what he didn't say. So what he basically said is black men are animalistic savages that go out and can't control their emotions. That's what. See what I'm saying? This is the mind of the liberal.
Right.
The liberal. He basically said, I don't want to be around a man that's gonna activate on the streets and put me in a situation where I'm gonna have to go to blows or fight with either him or be in a fight cause of him, right? And he says, well, you don't want to be like the rest of us. So what he's saying is niggas are violent. And you are correct. Let me help you. You actually correct. I'm gonna show you. Table 43A. You are correct, brother. That's your problem right there. FBI table 43A. This breaks down exactly why what you said is correct. Black men are violent. We do disproportionately. Look at that.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
52% of the murders are considered. I know you don't like these numbers. This is the white man's numbers, right? Right. R-wording women. 30. You only make up 13%. Really, when we talk about black men, you're only talking about 6-7% of the population. So you really you way overproducing. On all these
7% is making 50% of the crime.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Dang. Do you know that black women are more likely to commit murder than their white counterparts? That's wild.
I would imagine they're coming from the same culture.
Yeah, true. You know, I understand that I'm violent and I like violence. I want to hold a gun so I can be military and survive on the land like my ancestors was doing. I think black people need to go do that.
Bro, you were not mocking me when I said I don't want to be around somebody that's going to put me in a violent situation. You came in and said, so you better than the rest of us? Come on, Tice, how is he mocking me by saying it? Is that saying that, or was he really trying to talk about what I was saying at the current time?
He was talking about what you're saying at the current time.
Just stop it, man. Just disingenuous.
I
have no respect, man. You are, listen, just come on out the closet, bro. You like to bite pillows. It's okay.
You're going
it's
there.
Okay.
You're going there.
You bite pillows. That's okay.
That's a thing. Hey, girl.
I don't look down on you, Dollar Will. Now I ain't gonna shake your hand, but I don't look down on you if you like to bite pillows and you like doodle dick stuff. That's you. You see what I'm saying?
So,
you the
Sub-Zero and Cooley.
That's your policies. Let's go.
To Sub-Zero and Cooley, to your greater or to the. Why do black folks love being victims of white supremacy? The answer is very simple, and I think that ladies first. I'll let you go ahead, Cooley, and answer his question.
Okay, lock in. You know, I be touching a lot in my mind. Okay, there's value in white oppression because white for some reason, everyone's hyper-focused on white people. They wasn't hyper-focused on Islam's enslaving black people or Africans enslaving black people or Jews enslaving black people. They're always hyper-fixated on white because there's a value in white people and what they do. So they're not going to put value in, the same when a black person gets hit by a black person because I guess it doesn't, make benefit. Whereas a white person, it's like because of their hype, like hyping them up as the worst and, they did a good job at conquering the world. To me, it's like there's jealousy, there's envy, and they're going to hyper focus on that because their benefit in being oppressed by white people. Like, imagine hating white people, but also hating them because they're getting away from you. Imagine not, like as much as they hate white people, the second white people is out of it, they can't, find a way to like fuse their behavior. So like there is a benefit in this victimhood mentality because I learned from other spaces in YouTube that as much Black people hate white people, they want to be close to white people because they believe white is better than Black. Therefore, they are going to be around white people. They're going to demand white people, especially what the agenda that Martin Luther King was behind that promoted this jealous envy paradox. It's just going to keep on going until self-destruction happens, whether to white people, and also ultimately to Black people, because when you teach people to be dependent on the people that you hate, it is going to create this pit of great despair and darkness. So yeah, that's my theory.
I think that's a great answer. I'm going to say it very simply, and you listen up, Dollar Will, and you especially, Nada Jean, because you're out there with those West Coast weirdos. Shout out to Friedman. At least you left out there, whatever. I believe the benefit is very simple. Freedom from responsibility, sympathy and attention. Here's the big one, avoidance of criticism. Let's mull on this one, and I'll be very brief here.
In the wake of
Let's mull on the latter one, avoidance of criticism. So, Sub, tell me the label I am when I do this, when I say this. LeBron James is playing strictly to pad his stats. He's not playing to win. The championship is no contention. He's playing to pad his stats. What am I, Sub-Zero?
I mean, if you say that, you're a hater.
Ding! Right? Ding! Ding! Dusty Detroit, who wants to live there? Let's see. Let's see. All the big three presidents live there, but I live in Miami, so I'm not sure why you're saying that, young lady. Matthew Stafford, your quarterback, also used to live there. Let's see. Kate Cunningham lives there. I could go on, but what are you trying to say?
I want to see what she got to say about this. I'm gonna hit play on this because this is lovely right here.
Oh, this is on Pizzagate?
We have to revisit these allegations against him. Before I show it, I have to stress these are allegations. This was in the whole WikiLeaks era. These are real emails. And he was accused of having a $65,000 hot dog party at the White House. And there are some emails. There's emails from Hillary that we just have to look at with a different lens in the wake of this recent drop, with all of the mentions of pizza and the FBI confirming themselves that pizza and hot dogs refer to little girls and little boys. I think Obama spent about $65,000 of the taxpayers' money flying in pizza and hot dogs from Chicago for a private party at the White House not long ago. Are we using the same channels? Get ready for Chicago Hot Dog Party Friday. If we are using the same waitresses, I'm all for it. Why is waitresses in quotations? Hillary says, Dear Barack, when we began the pizza arrangement, I thought we were going to be more careful than this. Operating from the White House is not what I originally had in mind. Remember that the hot dogs can come, but if you make a spectacle out of it, that will be our downfall. Please know that
How are you gonna have a downfall with a hot dog party? Let's go.
Speaking as a friend, you are the president and can do as you like. But I have to say, I think it would be wiser to restrict this activity to our predetermined locations. Let me know what everyone thinks. We can vote on it if you like. Thanks, Hillary. I don't know about you, but that's an incredibly odd way to talk about pizza and hot dogs.
Can I say something as this?
We don't even have to get into the alleged war crimes, the civilian casualties, the more political things that Obama was accused of. We can skip over all of that because we can all agree these emails should be addressed and re-looked at. And I'm sorry to be the one to say it because I was young. I was so excited when Obama was elected.
I could keep going. I got more to play. That's just one of them. Just other guys breaking down the idea of how the White House works and saying that they don't allow people to bring in outside food. Watch this. The White House moves a certain way.
On the right track. One email and a 2012 leak from Stratfor talks about President Obama flying in $65,000 worth of pizza and hot dogs from Chicago for a private party at the White House. This is highly suspicious for a number of reasons. First, all food served at the White House needs to be prepared by official White House chefs on the premises because of safety restrictions. Also, think about how much pizza and hot dogs that would actually be. Verify the researchers were on the right track.
So that, I mean, it's just, it's ugly, bro. It's ugly. It's just too much drama when it comes to this whole idea of, that's why I don't be in love with one particular politician. You should hold everybody accountable, whichever side you're on. And but I knew about this a long time ago. I knew about Pizzagate years ago, and I remember that whole little situation with them with the kids. And now, according to the leaks, we're starting to realize that it's on both sides. Unfortunately, it is. Both Republicans and Democrats are complicit with this ring of PDF, files. And it's sad, bro. It's sad. The level of evil at the top is a level of evil that we can't fathom. We think these guys just up here just running the country. It's all types of nasty, dirt, funky little stuff they up there doing. Go ahead, man.
It's Cooley. It's Cooley.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, Cooley, you said you wanted to go.
Well, no. Well, you were going to say something, but I do really want to say something about this. Okay. Well, I don't want to make it about left versus right, because a lot, how Trump got here is because of the insanity of the left that, was out here doing everything. But I acknowledge that at the end of the day, there are the wings of the same bird. But with Obama and the Democrats, a lot of how people see it, they still is on that F Trump thing going on. No. Obama. Joe Biden for 4 years straight.
Strategy where Obama was sneaking allegedly with, PDFs and doing a PDF thing in the White House. And they said they don't want to get Hillary Clinton sent an email, we don't want to get caught, right? And
he's not the president, but he is part of it now.
Hold on, now you want to whine about Trump. I'm like, and listen, I'm not saying Trump. If I see something like that with Trump, I'll drag his ass too. You believe that? Period. It ain't no F's to be given on either way. We ain't ducking no smoke on either party. But what I'm saying is, that's foul, bro. That right there was something I knew years ago. It's just now resurfacing.
Nagging. 4 years of Joe Biden and that female opening the borders, and with your girl, what's her name, Kamala, she allowed 300,000 children to disappear. 300,000 children.
You talking about them Haitians?
No, she's supposed to do the border and do something about the kids. 300,000 of them gone. You cannot get on Donald Trump, and then here you are, singing show with the Democrats and what they're doing to kids. You have to keep it consistent, Nana.
Cooley, hold on. Hillary Clinton has a ring.
Now you're calling it conspiracy theory.
No, that's not conspiracy. This one chick that
she's saying it.
I know, but there's this one chick that was working with her in Haiti, and she found out that they was sneaking, trying to sneak some kids across the border, got caught with some kids sneaking across the border. This is public, and they got her out. And they got other people that's dead fooling with, let's not play these games. They got a bunch of bodies. We're not playing these games with the Clintons.
Yeah, the Clintons are savages. They will have you dead quick.
Listen, man, or lady, I don't like the fact that Trump has to cozy up to Netanyahu. I cannot freaking stand it. I also have questions about the whole, there was going to be, not the Greenland acquisition, but it was something else. The point is that I'm able to call out this party. What I cannot stand about the Nata Jeans and the other guy who's just joined nowadays is they will never bring any real conclusive facts. They'll just throw out things and they won't refute what's been said. we've known this about Clinton Cash is the documentary, right? It's called Clinton Cash. You can find it on YouTube. And what they did with Haiti and how they misappropriated the funds for the Haitian, not volcano. Help me out here. What's the other natural thing that happens? Earthquake. The Haitian earthquake of 2010, and how they basically bled that dry. We see all of this, and I'm this to you, Nata Jean. You ain't said shit about that $9 billion that's up in Minnesota that went awry, right? You know, shout out Quality Learning Center or whatever, right? We didn't talk about that sub or whatever, you know. And what's crazy is, having lived in Minnesota, this is what kills me about black people, and I'll land the plane, and Deontay Wilder at the same time. Somalians are very extremely insulated. Those of you who live in DC probably are familiar with Ethiopians, and many of them are very insulated. I know I've dated a couple or whatever, right? I'm very familiar with their culture. Somalians, forget about it. If you're not Somalian, we don't give a blip about you. We don't care about your skin complexion. Shout out to you, Deontay Wilder. We don't care about nothing. We about Somalia. But most of them have 2-digit IQs or what have you. But my point is that we don't hear nothing about this from the Democratic Party or the operatives like Nata Jean. Nata Jean said earlier 100,000 jobs was lost. I say, unless you can name those specific jobs, I believe there's too much excess and too much fat on the meat in Washington. So I have no problem with those, okay? I just don't understand how you can put your heads in the sand. And then lastly, let me end on this, because racism is y'all number one go-to. So we know what happened with that video or whatever, where Pizzagate man and his man, I mean Michelle or whatever, you know, were depicted as that. We know how it happened or what have you. But y'all didn't say anything about those ICE agents, the black ones, being actually called Uncle Tom, you know, being called all types of N-words by them white people in the street. Y'all will never say nothing. And this is why I can't take you guys seriously. I will sometimes respond to you here just to keep the continuity going so that we're not an echo chamber. The nerve, sub, a white person calling a black person an Uncle Tom when these dumb, I thought they were smarter, sub. They don't even know what an Uncle Tom fucking is. Now, see, I'm glad I wasn't that.
No. This is the thing. Now, when it comes to Somalians, they're actually like the ghetto of, when it comes to immigrants, their income, they're not. That's why I was just saying earlier about, if you took all races and ethnicities and split everybody up in a group, not all of them are equal. When it comes to Somalians, they're the ghetto of immigrants. They are the niggers of immigrants when it comes from Africa. They the niggas that come from Africa, if you know what I mean. Like, if Igbos were like the most productive, all of them want to lay claim to the Igbo and how they come over here and they doctors and they out earning white people, and they all want to act like that's where they all from. No, they come over here and they get on welfare like you wouldn't believe. They milk the system. Every immigrant group is not the same. It's just like historically when we talked about redneck culture and how people from Northern England and certain parts of, was it Ireland and Scottish Ireland, they'll come over and they were niggers. They were white niggers, and that's what they was. And they said Irish need not apply. They were race, just like gangs of New York. It's the same thing. Not all cultures are the same. And that's the thing with black folks that we don't want to acknowledge, is culturally we have habits that
Somalians are as conservative as Muslims. And Muslims vote Democrat just so they can get into power and then change everything, because Islam is the prioritized idea. Forget conservatism. Forget progressivism. Somalians are conservative. No, they ain't. They support a false prophet that's all types of messed up. As far as conservatism, they do not help the economy. Their neighbors, they're not the best.
You've got to be the most idiotic person. Man, put that bitch in. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call her a bitch. I'm sorry. I love. but put that in timeout, man. Put that in timeout. Half the reason walls. No, because when I see something, I just instantly react. I didn't mean to call you that. Now, I'm
No,
not
they
a
don't.
nasty.
No, they don't. Not that. No, they don't.
Right. They're far from conservatives.
They're very liberal. They're
Trust
very
me.
Democrat. They come over and get on social programs. She is completely ignorant of some.
That's what
So
I'm
the
saying,
people
man.
that
That's
vote
what
and support Ilhan Omar, who's fighting for them in a strong, staunch Marxist, whatever, comes over here. Now you got to understand, these are a group of people that have been trained for the last 40 years with Ethiopians, because the Ethiopians fought against and the Somalians were against Gaddafi. They couldn't stand Gaddafi in the United States of Africa or whatever he's trying to do. They were the main ones that were against it, and they wanted European support and government support. That's what they believe. They come over here, and they are. Trump was not lying. They do get on social programs to the tune of way higher. I thought I timed somebody out in that day. I may have timed out the wrong person. If I did, my bad.
I lived in Minnesota for 15 years. I interacted with these people, okay? Now,
That's
I
her
don't
lying.
Huh? Say that cool.
She's lying. She said the most conservative people are on welfare, which I understand, but these people are not conservative. I just told you that they're Islamic. They are Islam first before left, right, neighbor.
No. Hold on. That's a very dumb statement. Let me tell you why. So what she's talking about is the overwhelming majority of the country is white, right? And so these people are socially conservative in they're from the Bible Belt. And so you're taking these red states, red counties where black people still get on welfare. Nobody, and this is the thing, I don't, and neither does anybody I know, I've never heard a Republican say there should never be social safety net programs for people. I didn't say you shouldn't have a safety net. I'm saying you should not be able to live off them for 10, 15, 20 years. But if somebody if you get on it for 2, 3 years, 4 years, and you sustaining your family while you're trying to build out to do something to better your situation, I don't think anybody would in their right mind. That's just like saying, I don't think you should have programs to help people go to college. I don't think you should. I don't think it should be a problem. I just don't think they should put loans in people's names and force people to pay them. There should be a cutoff on how much you can borrow. You shouldn't be able to borrow but $20,000 for college, period. Watch how college becomes way more affordable at that point. Because then they won't get the enrollment.
That's how you trap people. And I get that. That's the whole let's dumb down America and all of that stuff or what have you, which I disagree with. So hold on a second. Wrong that night. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Here's the stats or what have you. It's some ridiculous number here with Somalians in Minnesota or whatever, where basically after 10 years, 75% of them are still on the dole or getting public benefits. Now, in other words, 10 years is more than enough to get your bleep together, right? Well, they still stay on it, but that's part of the hustle that they have there going. And many of them will go on these work or welfare to work programs and will do the absolute bare minimum, give the worst service, because Minnesota, how do I best say this? Minnesota is one of those states where the white people, this is particularly in the cities, not around the surrounding areas, the white people, they're afraid of being labeled as racist. We'll say that, right? This is why I can respect an ardent racist who's like, fuck you, I don't care what you think or whatever. Not these little cowards that exist in Minnesota, which is how they were able to get away with this. But we can just land the plane here with this. Quality Leering Center. That sign wasn't new. That sign had been up there for 5 years. Okay? And nobody thought to correct it. Not even the good white people of Minnesota. Shout out to Nick Shirley. And that whole culture. So let me ask you this question. Same for you, Cooley. Do you think that people should, I don't want to say integrate. I want to say, what is the term I'm looking for where you come into a different culture, you're expected to be like that culture, i.e. when in Rome, do as Rome, right? But there's a word.
Blend.
Huh?
Participate or blend.
Blend. Do you think that that's the that should be the case, amongst any culture, generally speaking. Like, in other words, if I go to Saudi Arabia,
if I'm immigrating to
it's
Dubai,
like,
if I go to Dubai, I can't be like, I'm American. I'm gonna be my woman gonna be walking around out here.
Exactly.
No, your ass, you go to Dubai, your ass going to jail. If you go up there, you gonna cover up and do what you're supposed to do.
Right. There we go.
I don't think that's wrong. I don't think you can go over there with that LGBT alphabet stuff to a Saudi Arabia or whatever and force them to try to have a parade. I think they did that in what country they tried to do that in. They tried to say they was gonna have a march in a Muslim. Man, let me tell you something. They showed up.
Egypt,
they showed up and beat the brakes up. I laughed I thought that was so funny. They showed up and beat these dudes senseless. Like, no. Because people see the West, they see America pushing that on other people, and they don't want that.
Dollar Will, whoever said that America said there's a job for every worker? I never heard that promoted. But the person who you voted for said that we should have no borders. This globalism experiment has failed. And I don't know, and this is what pisses me off about Black people. We actually think, after being turned down at the altar, 1,000 times, that if we latch on to these other groups, that they're gonna look out for us. There's some black and brown.
Hold on tight. So you saying, so let's say, okay, all right. So let's say we got rid of the illegal immigrants. Let's say we were actually able to do that. You don't think there's enough jobs for Americans to work? Because I do. I actually believe there are.
I do. I'm repeating what Dollar Will said.
Because I'm like, well, wait a minute. And this is the thing. I see what Dollar Will was going a minute ago, right? I actually would agree. This is my problem with both Democrats and Republicans. The American politician has given up on the American worker. And it's nobody talking about it. They act like Americans are not capable of doing jobs and we need to import. That is a lie from the pits of hell. You don't need to import factory workers. You don't need to import people to work in tech. You don't need to import when you got all these hundreds and thousands of kids graduating every year wanting to get into the workforce and they can't.
You won't disagree.
What I want to see is, number one, you should make it mandatory. Certain things if you're going to have an education system, it shouldn't be to force this stupid ass new math. It should be to force kids to say your ass got to get an actual workable trade, even if you're going into a STEM science. You need to know how to work with your hands.
Now we're cooking
because if you can work with your hands when you're not working, you can always fall back on that. Okay, I'm not working, but I know how to wire up a house. So I was working in tech, but I learned how to do wiring plumbing in high school. I was working in tech, can't get a job, but I learned how to do HVAC. I learned how to fix cars. I'm gonna go get a job as a mechanic. You ain't no downtime. And guess what? Because we have a shortage of those people because everybody taking their ass to school trying to major in history and psychology.
Here is the problem, though. Here's the problem. You're cooking with gas, and these are kind of conversations I really like. Wish Freeman was up here. He can really add into this. To have that, you have to have something where you can dump off the people who don't want to comply. In other words, like, my mass solution is very simple. Separate the boys from the girls from the time that they're 10 years old. Put them in separate schools. Figure out who the good students are. Figure out who your problematic students are. Separate them. Now, your problematic students, what you do is this. Okay, you have an ultimatum here. Either you're going to do this boot camp thing or you're done. And you out of your chances. But we don't have the stomach enough to give up on people. People say, how you going to do? You just going to throw these people out the street? Wait a minute. We've given them multiple
It'll be a bunch
chances.
of black boys. A bunch of black boys will be thrown in there. A bunch of black boys and black girls. It'll be probably 50% of them will be black. And black people would scream bloody racism and say, oh, we hate this president. This president's racist. That's what they would say. Even though that's why I said we need a dictator to fix America.
No. Now, Sub, I want you to get in Sub-Zero
So
mode.
it's Black people's fault that a lot of the things that's going on in America is because of that. Dang it, Black people. And you wonder why they use you.
There you go. Sub. I need not sub mode, Sub-Zero mode. There's a reason jails exist. I'm sorry. Some of you, finish the sentence.
some of y'all are made to go to jail, put here to go to prison. You really supposed
I mean, at least they're not in hell.
Hey, hold on. Your job is to run a prison ministry. That's your job. That is probably the most productive some of these niggas will ever be in life, is to run a prison ministry, to try to straighten these dudes out in prison. Because other than that, you ain't really cut out to be in society. A lot of these dudes just don't have the skills to get out here in society and function. And I got locked up for tickets. I remember the type of dudes that I saw in there. Like when I would go in, I went into Henry County and we trying to go to sleep. Some nigga over there screaming, the whole night. Nobody could sleep. This nigga just screaming, I never forgot. What is he doing? Either something mentally ill wrong with you, or you just, where you gonna put him? Where are you gonna put him? You dude screaming the whole night. To the point I could sleep. I slept with this nigga screaming like this. What if you next to him and he's screaming like that? What? You can't sleep. Then they wake you up at 6 in the morning. You can't. It ain't like they're gonna let you sleep to 10. Your ass got to get up. So it's like one of them situations. I'm like, man, if I stayed in here for 10 to 15 years, I've been lost my damn mind. I couldn't take it. So I feel as though, this is my personal opinion, America does need a dictator. I don't think you can really fix and save this country without being a dictator. And you're probably going to be the most vile, hated human being for doing it, for fixing America. If you fix America, there's probably going to be a world war started, because the powers that be in certain interest groups do not want it. They have a vested interest in black people being dysfunctional. And now that part does sound counterintuitive to what I've been saying for the last, since I started the video. But there is a vested interest in black people being dysfunctional, but it's not who they try to scream. Oh, it's racism. No, you might want to call it racism. You might want to call it white supremacy, but there's a vested interest. Now, if I had a vested interest in the upheaval of black society, right, in the destruction of black society, if I had an interest in that, I would really befriend people on the left that are Democrats, and I would push them to push certain agendas. I would push them to think a certain way. That's why you saw black people screaming pro-life in the 60s, in the 70s, and talking about how our numbers need to be more, because, I mean, this how they was talking. And then all of a sudden, by the 80s, they switched. When Jesse Jackson ran for Keep Hope Alive, he sold out. People ain't angry about that, though. That really hurt black folks. When we switched on unaliving our children, it hurt us. It really did a number, because right now we would be 35% of the population right now. But see, so many black people have a scarcity mindset. That's the thing. That's why I don't have a scarcity mindset when it comes to jobs. I don't. I think that there are enough Americans in America to get a job. Everybody, if they wanted to, could get a job. It won't be the best job, but they could get a job. Or if not, they could create a job. Because that's what we did back in the day. People didn't just sit there and starve to death before social programs. See, what the idea is, if we don't have social programs, we're going to starve to death. This is perpetuating your destruction. Your idea of dependency on government welfare, Section 8, and food stamps is going to keep you entitled. Entitlement programs hurt black people. If I had a vested interest in black people staying down, I would be for entitlement programs. Why? Because I would also push feminism. I would also push, why? Because I would want your women so damn intolerable in a lot of ways that I wouldn't want you formulating families. So I would push for your kids to get sex change. This is what I would do. Everything that niggas is supporting, everything you support is what I would give you to destroy you. Because if you destroy the social programs, let's follow my logic. You destroy social programs. Well, you're going to hurt for about a couple of years. You're going to be hurting. You're going to be struggling. And then you're going to be independent and you won't need anybody. Then I can't control you. Then I can't come dangle $700 of money in your face and you do what I want you to do. Now, I actually got to probably really do something for you politically. Right now, I got you pacified because I'm giving you Section 8 welfare and food stamps. So you'll tell me you disagree with my policies, but you need those free programs because you can't sustain yourself. That's why Somalians are like they are. Think about it. In the 80s, what was they doing? They was throwing all that money over there to starving people in Africa, right? They got a welfare mentality. That's why they come over here like this. They come over here with this entitlement mindset because that's what their country is. It's an entitlement country. Free shit. That's all they did. Free, free, free. So when somebody keeps giving them free stuff, it cripples people. This is well documented. This ain't something I said. This is Niccolo Machiavelli. This is people that have studied political science for hundreds and dare I say even thousands of years. When you cripple people by giving them something, you literally take something from them. It's like when you take an animal out of nature and you put them in captivity and you put them back out and they can't survive. That's why they tell you not to feed the animals at the park. They tell you this, right? But you don't. This is the thing. If I had a vested interest in the destruction of black folks, I would be for these programs. I would be for your sons getting their dicks cut off. That's when I don't like your ass. I would tell you to kill your son, cut your daughter's breast off. That's hate. That's real hate, right? You can choose whatever you want. You want to be a man one day, go right ahead. Put your sons in dresses. Tell your men that their masculinity is evil. Because I understand that masculine men build societies. I understand the basics. And if I get rid of that, I got you right where I want you. Because now you got a bunch of weak ass women running around. That's what you got that look like men, that are emotional, that don't know how to handle conflict, that don't know how to handle adversity, that crumble in adversity and run and leech off their women and let their women fight their battles. That's what you'll get. Neutered, weak men. That's what you'll get. And if I wanted you, listen, if I wanted to really cripple you, I did a video on this a while ago. I asked ChatGPT, if I'm the devil and I want to destroy America, what would I do? And I'd be damned if it didn't read like the DNC platform. And I'm not saying the Republicans are great because they pro-Israel. It's really the pro-Israel party. So I don't rock with that. I really don't rock with them. Right?
Can I say something about the black community? Okay.
But what I'm saying is when it comes to what it takes to destroy a society, the number one thing I would do is get rid of men. Steel jaw, rock jaw, iron men. I would get rid of them. Rugged men have to go. Masculine men have to go. I would do that. That's the first thing I would do. If you do that, I can do what I want to do with you. I got you. You can't stop me. Ain't nobody got the balls to stand up and say what's true because most niggas now are weak and scared. Most men, and when I talk about this, I'm talking about most of the celebrity successful black men are weak punks. They would never stand up and tell the truth to black folks about illegal immigrants and how they harm black folks. They'll never talk about that. They'll just sit up there and say illegal immigrants pick all the fruit. Knowing niggas is suffering out here in these streets. They know we suffering. They know black folks ain't really making it like that economically. But you still would push for these people to come take all the construction jobs. You would support that. And you push racism. You want to scream racism from the high hill because it doesn't take any. And that's where Anton Daniels was really going with Corey Holcomb. He was saying it doesn't take courage to stand up and scream racism all the damn time. That's actually, if I'm black and I scream racism, move along, nothing to see. But if I'm black and I say, hey man, why don't you niggas pull your pants up and stop, comb your hair, quit walking around with your hair all naughty, speak proper English, try to be productive. Why not stop trying to have kids out of wedlock? It's respectability politics. That's what they call it. They got a name for that. Respectability politics. So you saying white supremacy gonna pull back off me if I pull my pants up and see? That's what it's turned into. Instead of just, no, I'm trying to tell you how to get a job. This ain't got nothing to do with white supremacy. I'm telling you how to fix your situation as an individual. See, you come with that individualism. That's not good. You need to think about the collective. Power to the people. Right? Because the power to the people, you're Marxist. You don't even see it. You think me telling you to do something as an individual is bad. They literally demonize that and say that when I tell you as an individual that you can get your situation together, number one thing they're gonna say is, well, that's just one nigga. What about the rest of us suffering? Well, they didn't do what they were supposed to do. So the rest of the people in the projects, I got family members that grew up in the projects. I used to be in the projects all the time. I grew up in the hood. I'm telling you right now, when I was at school, them niggas did not get their work. They was getting suspended. They was getting put out the class. They was fighting. They was joining gangs. Them niggas ain't do what they was supposed to do. They was having kids in the 7th and 8th grade. That's who I went to school with. Just telling the truth. And now we gotta act like we see these niggas do this, right? Oh, it's white supremacy. The
7th and 8th.
No,
dang.
she was a slut. I knew the girl. This one girl I used to like. I kind of liked the 7th grade. I was game goofy, young kid, didn't know no better. But that girl had a baby the next year, got pregnant. I almost had sex with her if I'd had a car. I ain't had no way to get to her. I would have, but I probably went over there and got her pregnant. Because I was horny. I was a young 7th grade horny little kid. And she was home talking about what she gonna do to me sexually and all this. And her ass wound up pregnant the next year.
Hold on, because
Bro, actually, there was a chick in my high school that had 4 kids before she graduated.
That's a choice, bro. That's a choice.
I mean, that was nuts, dude.
San Diego was like that. Wow.
No, she was an anomaly. There were chicks that got pregnant and had like 1 kid, right? But she had 4.
I've always been a little bit lenient on somebody making a mistake and getting 1 kid. When you start getting north of that, now you just don't give a damn.
Yeah, I want to jump in front of you just for a second. There's a book called Black Players. Y'all boy Tariq Nasheed bought the rights to it and reproduced it. But this book was done by 2 white sociologists. And because it's white people, you know they were telling the truth, right? So I like to say that to piss people off. But they basically got into the pimp underworld of the San Francisco pimp scene in the late 60s and 70s, right? And it was things like, oh my God, they've changed vocabulary. Bad means good and all this. It's kind of funny how they're explaining things. But there was one thing in the book that stood out to me that I think that we have to address as Black people that, that we were afraid to address. And it was talking about early exposure to sexual things. For example, your parents not getting it on or whatever, and the walls are too thin. But they're not waiting till you leave. That you're hearing that you're getting exposure there, and many of the kids who were having who were having babies, the boys and the females, whatever, they were exposed to seeing this stuff. And I think about my parents and how they really tried to keep me away from that stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, I was a horny toad like every other 13, 14-year-old boy, but I wasn't doing any damn thing with it. And I think, that helped me. There used to be a term we used to use called fast, applied to women who were pretty loose with it. Or whatever,
she hot
right?
in the panties. Hot in the panties. That's what I always say. Yeah.
Yeah. And, we have to recognize this is what we're doing. Now, I understand teenage pregnancy has gone down and all that. But at the same time, I've always wondered, is it really going down, or are they just going to the child deletion center? You know what I'm saying? And I never understood it, but I always thought, I guess what I was saying is, you didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. All the chicks who were getting it on at 13, 14, 15, at 16, they became ran-throughs by the time they were 19 and 20. They didn't even look the same. I mean, it's kind of sad, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the story. That's the story of my life when it came to these girls. And a lot of them, the ones that everybody was all lusting after, was big as a house by the time they was 24. I mean, big. And so it really
huge.
Just my thing is, at the end of the day, when it boils down to it, when it's all said and done, men being taken down is how you destroy. Like, if we think about historical times, right? Just go back to biblical times. How would you sack a city? It has walls, right? And in outside of the walls, you have the men. The women and children was just a formality. It was always, in order to stop a city, in order to sack people. It's been like that for thousands of years. You gotta stop the men. Now, how do you get them? Historically, I did a video on this some years ago. A lot of times in history, in order to take a city down or a civilization, they would get the men preoccupied with sex. That's one of the easiest ways to sack a group of people, is to preoccupy the men with pornography.
Oh yeah, that's
porn
exactly
is a
what
weapon of mass destruction. We don't think of it like that. We think it's just fun. It's just entertainment. No, it's not. It's really rewiring the part of the brain for pleasure. It rewires the whole area.
I don't even believe in feminism.
You can't.
Right. When I say believe in feminism, like the whole, as much as the society makes of it, I don't think it really has, it's just a symptom, right? What happened is men, right? Western men wanted more sexual access. So what they did was the whole Playboy lifestyle started in 1953.
All right. Yeah. Hold on one second. Dollar Will, let it go, brother. It ain't even funny no more. I cracked a couple of jokes on you, man. You said you was a Democrat. You left yourself open, bro. I'm sorry. Okay. If you ain't gay, you ain't gay. All right. You not gay. I just have never met a straight, overtly straight. I have to get around them. A lot of times dudes say they straight and they bent wrists like a mother. You know the type, right? I'm Democrat, smacking their lips and shit, like them type of guys, right? I just don't know too many straight heterosexual card-carrying Democrat men. That's all. Do you, Friedman?
No. I know soys. I only know soys. That's as close as they can get to manhood. But yeah, I think the whole path back to the society we want is one group of men imposing culture on another group of men. Right? That's actual patriarchy. What the women do doesn't even matter, to be honest. Right?
Yeah.
When men in society force that discipline on other men, then all of society simply changes.
Well, yeah, I think there's a what's his name? I forgot the brother's name. Clarence. Clarence has something to say. I think the CJ has something to say. He did a video on patriarchy. There are multiple definitions of it. It could be just a society where men are the leaders of the household. But for me, I do think I agree. I'm not even trying to argue with you that men enforce, like if you and I, if all four of us are starting a society, right, and we say, hey, this is how it's gonna be, and we make the decisions as men that this is how the society is gonna function. Then damn it, that's how the society. And that's what they do in the Middle East, right? They decide as men, this is what it's gonna be. Now there are probably men over there that want to do and live a certain way, but they can't because it's enforced by the other men to hold those men accountable. It's certain standards. Certain things are looked down upon and shamed in the Middle East, right? They shame you for that. You ain't no man if fill in the blank, right? Over here, there is no shame as a man. You can let your woman be the breadwinner. You can, sit around and don't work and just play games all day and play Madden. Or you can, tell your woman that, she ain't no leadership. It's 50-50. I don't really want to be a leader of the household. And it's not me. I'm looking at you like, nigga, you a cancer for the society when you talk like that. You a man, your ass got to carry the responsibility of being a man. A lot of dudes will sit up there and outwardly say they don't want that responsibility. And we don't even have a shaming mechanism for that. Whereas in the Middle East, they look at you like you're a scum of the earth if you don't say you want to take those responsibilities on. Everybody wants the benefits. Everybody does. But when it comes to the responsibilities, men shaming men. Like I remember as a kid, I really do remember seeing this of dudes, my aunts, my uncle, even my mom and my aunts and my dad, my grandparents, they would shame a black man if he didn't take care of his child. They talked about his ass. That old sorry ass nigga, he don't even take care of his kids. That nigga, they would talk about him. Now it's just, we don't even mention the dad no more. It's not even something that people, we kind of talk about it like it's a shameful thing, but we don't. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, the dudes is just forgotten. Whereas back then, if you had kids out of wedlock, they would talk about your ass. I remember as a child being around adults and hearing them have these conversations of talking about dudes. Like it was a certain standard that was expected, it was upheld. But it might not necessarily have been somebody physically beating on the guy, but it'd have been like, man, you know, it's just like with me, certain things should be shamed in our society, and we all agree that they should be shamed. But I don't know, things are changing because now I'm seeing everybody's finding out about these politicians and all these powerful people messing with kids, and everybody's quiet. Ain't nothing really happening. Nobody's getting arrested. It's weird. I'm like, damn, this is crazy. Like you would think something's supposed to happen.
Hey, can I say something about that? There's a phrase that came up and it's really hit hard. Can I say it?
Go ahead.
Okay, there's this meme of Kratos and Thor. If you guys know the Kratos, the Ragnarok, there's this scene where they clashed each other's swords. And they were circling. And in this meme, somebody used it and put RNC. And the meme was questioning which one's worse, the racist or the racist. Today, we have so much emphasis on racism to the point where being a racist is worse than being a racist. Because a racist, like they say mean things, but they don't hurt you that much. Whereas a racist, they won't say mean things, but they will hurt you, your family, and your kids. And it's like, compared to the amount of like fighting for George Floyd compared to these kids, show that there's like a deep uncomfortable truth that I realized that when it comes to real things, people's not going to fight for it. When it comes to things that you can, put your emotions in, and there's no like demand for sacrifice, people are not going to take it, because to actually go into something as deep as this deplorable, down to the darkness of the abyss, such as this, that type of thing will have you thinking, dang, what did I do? What's wrong with me? What does this say about me? Because when you go down there, it's like PDF. It's like the uncomfortable truth about humanity that it's a type of thing that nobody don't want to see.
I think sacrifice is to me. I think duty is the right attitude when it comes to sacrifice. I think when we use the word, I'm not talking about you, I'm just saying in general. A lot of times I don't think men should look at stuff like sacrifice when it comes to what their duties are, right? As a man, it is my duty to protect my home. I don't look at it as a sacrifice. Sacrifice is something that I want to do, I really, really want to do, but I'll just give it up. I don't think I'm sacrificing to take care of my child, to take care of my wife, or do the thing. That's my duty. That's something. Hold on, that's like breathing. That's like me washing my ass, right? That's not even something that's a sacrifice. I want to wash my ass, right? My duty, I rise up to the duty of being a man and doing what I'm supposed to do as a man, and take care of my wife, take care of my family, and do what I'm supposed to do. I don't even look at it like I'm giving something up. I think when we think it's a sacrifice, I think it already denotes an idea of it hurts. It's something that we really don't. I don't think it's some shit I don't even think about. You just do it. It's not something I think about. It's just that's
people are not right.
That's part of. In fact, I feel more like a man when I give my wife money, when I take care. That makes me feel good to do. But I'm just built like that. So
this relates to both man and woman, because men and women are supposed to stick together to fight against this, and nobody's rioting like hell right now. I want to riot like hell. I want to go to Trump and be like, bro, what's wrong with you? Stop supporting Israel. I don't care if it sets the whole world on fire. Man, if you won't do something, I think this just relates to humanity in such an uncomfortable position where it got them questioning their character. Like, this is like the hype on racism has nothing compared to the amount of evil that they don't want to even see, because that type of stuff that shakes you to your core. And with the Black community, I believe when it comes to being a dictator, at this point, how monolithic Black people is, we kind of do need a dictator. We need to like lock down and just, hey, whoever's a gremlin, a murderer, a demon, get them out of here. Whoever's a whore, put her on birth control. These kids go straight to the mass. Like, that's how we gotta do. But unless people hold themselves accountable.
We about to leave in a minute. I was going to the gym, we didn't go, but I know Tyson, I know Friedman hadn't really said a lot. Friedman, you got some stuff you want to get off your chest?
Until we do that, then yeah, okay.
No, not really. I said, nah, the moment is past.
I think I was gonna say I think I knew what triggered you, but it was here.
No, you called my name, and I said, "Oh."
No, I know what triggered. It's when Sub says they build jails for some of you. It's for you, whatever. And this is why I was saying that we don't have the stomach to actually listen.
That's right.
Yeah, listen.
Okay,
just like you. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
On that point, look. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, like, Black culture doesn't have a ruthlessness to it, right? Black people are almost like childlike. They want to be loved, right? If you look at like Black self-help stuff, like John Hope Bryant is very like nice, right? He'll play to your ego and just be very, very nice, you know? And you juxtapose that against something like, what is that scene? That classic scene, Glengarry Glen Ross, right? Coffee is for closers, right? Remember that? That is ruthless, you know? Like the second prize in that competition for selling real estate was a set of steak knives, right? It's meant to be humiliating. You know what I mean? So there's this just lack of willingness to tell Black people the truth. You're never going to hold your hands in kumbaya to success, right? You're just not. And so collectively there's this, that's why I always say, what is that one phrase? They talk about Democrats and Republicans, and, you know, if you let it be known you're on the right side of the political spectrum, they'll say, you think they really like you? Like, what? Like, I don't care if they like me, right? It just doesn't make sense. I care if they respect me. I care if they honor their contracts, right? If it's $60 an hour, I do 10 hours, I expect my $600, right? That's what I want, right? They don't need to like me, you know, because if they like you, if you need them to like you, they can pay you less. So, yeah, that's a big cultural divide between, you know, upperly successful mobile Black people and like the lower class. And a lot of functional Black people still need that, right? They want to feel good.
That validation.
Us. Oh yeah, and
I mean, you see it with Black celebrities all the time. You see it with them trying to placate to, you know, and counter, and I guess you know, kowtow to the Black electorate, like Jamie Foxx, like, you know, D.L. Hughley, all these Black celebrities that always got some social commentary. When the wind is blowing in a certain direction, they always blowing in that same direction. You ever notice that? Like, whenever something is time to call somebody a coon or call out racism, Jamie Foxx always puts a post up. And that's when I was like, this nigga ain't got no real original thoughts. It's always, you know, because I do think there are times where Black people need to be told the truth. You'll never see, you can scroll down Jamie Foxx, you can scroll down all these Black celebrities, they will never tell the truth. And when Nikki starts to telling the truth, they mad at Nikki. Now, I ain't saying, you know, everything she say is right with the Trump stuff, but I do think she's shown a history historically, because if you go back to 2012, they got mad at Nicki Minaj because in a freestyle, she said, I'm voting for Romney, all these lazy women messing up the economy. I never forgot when she made that comment. And it was a firestorm. Y'all remember that? They got mad at Nicki Minaj for saying the lazy women are messing up the economy.
I don't recall that. Sounds funny.
I do. I remember in 2012, everybody got mad at Nicki because I got in these big knockdown debates and arguments over. I was like, well, is she telling the truth? And everybody got upset, and it was a big mess, and over a freestyle. And she had to apologize. She had to come out and apologize about something like what lazy people do. Mess up. So anyway, I got to go, man. I got to go get my little man and got some stuff to handle. But anyway, God bless, man. Y'all got it. I'll see y'all later. I'll probably go back live later this week if I feel like it. If I got a little time to jump out here. But anyway, God bless, man. I'll see y'all. Y'all have a good one.
All right, sir. Later.
All right.